One and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 543. I am your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn, here as always with suspenders set to maximum stun. Got a great show for you today. I realize that the game is not listed under the YouTube listing where it says what game I'm going to be playing today. But the game we are going to be playing today is, of course, a continuation of the game we were playing last week, and that is SOMA. I have to whisper it, you see, because I got demonetized last week. That's right. Last week, I got demonetized by streaming SOMA for about 3 hours. I don't know why. We didn't even really see anything objectionable. I mean, yeah, we saw a couple of bodies lying around, and sure, some of them were hooked up to machines and there were fluids coming out, and maybe one of them was still alive, talking with like this alien-like thing attached to the bell. But you know, it wasn't that bad, really. Like, there wasn't a lot of like vulgarity. I mean, I think there was a few swear words that we heard, but it wasn't, I mean, they demonetized the entire recording. So I've got a strategy. My strategy is this. If they don't know I'm playing SOMA, then they might not demonetize me for playing SOMA. So, I don't have the game listed. It's not in the title of this broadcast. I'm being sneaky. This is my super sophisticated, sneaky attempt to play SOMA without getting in trouble, right? I hope it works. We'll see what happens. If it ends up being that like the entire series gets demonetized, whatever. It's still fun and it's good for the chat. And I'm having a good time. I'm glad I'm playing it. Happy Thursday, everybody. Good to see all of the familiar faces in the chat today. I'm live on Facebook, Twitter, Mixer, and YouTube. We've got Weird Beard, Brian Sanchez, Don Coynton, Jesse Spain, Kathy Robbins, Deuteronomus, all of the regulars here. And 200 Angel. Good to see the YouTube members in the chat today. Lathan Church says, please do what you can to get Dead Space to work. I'm no longer going to be working on getting that game to work. I've spent days of my life really trying to get it to work on this computer. I've exhausted every how to get Dead Space to work video and article tutorial that there is known to man to try and get it to work on my machine. I bought it from Steam and GOG. No matter what I do, I just can't get it to work on Windows 10, at least not on my computer. And I'm done. That's it. Drawing the line. Not trying anymore. Lots of other games out there. I know that Dead Space is a great game. I've seen videos about it. I actually went to a pre-launch event for press for the game back in 2008 when they were first marketing the game. I was working at WeGame at the time, and they considered us to be press, so they invited us to a hotel, and we watched scary movies, and they talked about Dead Space. We got to see the props that they were making for the game. So, I mean, I want to play it. It looks like a great game. I can't get it to work on my machine. I've tried, and that's it. I'm not going to try anymore. Adrian Parker says, hope you had a good day. Love to watch you live. Thank you very much, Adrian Parker. I've had a great day. Got a lot done on my next upcoming lore videos, which will be a continuation of our Far Harbor series. Hope you enjoyed the video I published yesterday, which was the video about Small Bertha. I've got 2 more videos that take place in Far Harbor coming out over the weekend. One is, of course, Mitch at the Last Plank and good old Uncle Ken. That'll be ready in time for Saturday. And then on Sunday, we'll finally get to meet Old Longfellow and take a trek through the hills to Acadia. So, a weekend chock full of wonderful stuff. So glad you guys are here to watch it. Adrian Parker says, oh, I read that one already. Thank you, Adrian Parker. Brand new member, HFD14. Thank you, HFD14, for becoming a member. YouTube members and Patreon supporters are becoming ever more important in this day of YouTube monetization uncertainty. So I really do appreciate it. An issue, incidentally, which I kind of chewed YouTube out over a video conference call today. They are making changes, and they wanted my thoughts on some of the streaming stuff that they had set up. And so I went on a conference call to talk with them about that, and they were really kind. And then I had an opportunity to talk with them a little bit about my experiences dealing with YouTube demonetization. And I brought up the issue with SOMA, and this is pretty much what I said. I said, look, I did a live stream of SOMA. Yes, it's a horror game. Yes, it's rated M for mature. But come on, there wasn't anything gratuitous. We didn't chop off any heads or, gut people with giant spinning drills, which incidentally happened in other games that I played that did not get demonetized, by the way. And I'm like, this is getting ridiculous. Anyway, I'm not going to go through the rant that I went through already. I was already peeved. So anyway, did I say so? I think I said SOMA. Shoot. They're going to be able to track it now. Oh, man. They're going to do like an audio analysis, and they're going to notice that I said the word SOMA, and then suddenly the live stream is done. The replay, I won't make any money. Well, you know what that's cause for? That's cause for Scotch. For every problem in life, there is a solution. War, peace, fire, water, demonetization on YouTube, Scotch. There we are. That's what I like. Today we are drinking a Christmas present from my lovely wife. I'm still going through this bottle. She got me a bottle of Glenfiddich Grand Cru. I believe it's aged 23 years. Single malt Scotch whiskey, aged 23 years. That's right. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Bottoms up. Oh, and I can taste all 23 of those years. That's mighty fine. I have come prepared for any eventuality. I've got the Scotch to help with demonetization. I've got a big cup of coffee to help with fatigue. Just in case I get a little tired. I've got water to help with hydration. Are any of my water homies in there? What's it called? Hydro homies. Are any of my hydro homies watching? It's a subreddit. I browse occasionally. Water's important. And then I've got a Diet Coke because, I don't know, it was cold. It was there. I figured, well, I've got all these other fluids. Might add one more to the mix. So just in case, we've got a Diet Coke as backup. No Name says down with YouTube overlords. Everyone I've met at YouTube has been incredibly kind. And it's really tempting to have a knee-jerk reaction whenever anything changes, whether it's in a video game, a video game being produced. By the way, we've got news to talk about. Or if it's YouTube or other social media or some other company. Because we have to remember, these companies are run by real people. But more than that, people who work there, they're not always responsible for all of the changes that are made, and they're just going to work, doing their 8 hours, trying to make a living. And it's really tempting as being part of the internet to kind of like demonize these people on Twitter or send them nasty emails or make a snarky, pithy meme to put out on Reddit. And, sometimes it's deserving. Oftentimes it's not. It's just being mean. So we got to remember that these are real people. And my strategy is at least to treat them with respect and hope that we get respect back, right? It's the best we can do. So on my call today, I expressed my concerns, but I did so respectfully, if you could call it that. I tried to be as respectful as I possibly could. Oh, my goodness. Lots of chat that I'm missing here. Lathan Church says, what type of knife do you prefer? Stiletto, lever lock, etc.? I like a Bowie knife. Give me a big old Bowie knife any day. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn and all. This is for the game. Thank you, Douglas. I appreciate it. Very kind. Maybe I'll be net positive on revenue at the end of the broadcast today, even if I do get demonetized. The Easy Life says, having done the ending for Far Harbor, has it been difficult to get the lore series done without setting up any particular ending? It's extremely difficult. The way I'm doing it is by using console commands. You can use console commands in Fallout 4 to start a quest and then set the stage of that quest. And it's incredibly frustrating, but I'm doing it because it's part of my job. But what you can do, like, for example, okay, well, I don't want to give any spoilers, but there's a moment towards the end of Far Harbor where all of the decisions that you've made up until that point kind of come to fruition, and people respond in certain ways based on the decisions that you've made. In order to record that conversation with every eventuality, I'm using console commands to set the stage that I'm on in certain quests based on the decisions that I've made. So I'll start the game, load the console, and put in like 30 different console commands to make different choices for different quests, for a variety of different quests, to get them to the place I want them. Then I use a console command to trigger the main quest, which is the one I want to record, let the thing play out a little bit, and then record that ending. Then reload the quick save, do it all over again. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it because it's genuinely fascinating. They put a ton of work into Far Harbor. It's one of those games, one of the DLCs, where you really get a payoff for the decisions you make earlier in the game, which is a lot of fun. No Name says, we're missing your music. I wish I read this earlier. Doggone it. I got the music playing and everything. I just had it muted in my track list. Sorry about that. Thank you, No Name. Wildman says, hi, Oxhorn. I can't wait to see your Wastelanders videos. Thank you. I can't wait either. I'm so excited for Wastelanders. The fact that they delayed it so that they can put more work into it to make it perfect is great. We're getting closer and closer every day to the big reveal. Speaking of which, that leads us to some of the news. What am I doing? I'm talking and I haven't set something on fire. Hold on. I got to take care of this. This is important. It's part of the show. Let's set something on fire. Got to cut it first. My headphones didn't want to go that far. So, there it is. Okay, much better. So they released an episode of Inside the Vault today, and I guess it's not an episode, it's an issue of Inside the Vault. And they announced that they're closing down Vault 94 with the release of Wastelanders. And it's surprising. They were pretty honest in the article. They pretty much said that it wasn't good, which was transparent. There's a lot they could have said to be a bit more transparent, but honestly, it's their game. They don't have to be super transparent about how many people were playing it. But they said that they agreed that it wasn't up to quality standards, that it just wasn't as good as it could have been. And they based that decision on feedback from the Fallout 76 community and taking a look at their internal metrics. And I can only speculate here, but I speculate that people just weren't doing it. Or that the people who were doing it, maybe an and/or the people who were doing it were just abandoning Vault 94 at a certain point. Because it had a lot of problems. And I talked a lot about those problems when I went through my live stream of it. I did a live stream of Vault 94 on release day, which was back in August 20th or something like that. I did a big live stream with a couple of friends, and we tried to get through it. It was a 4-hour live stream. I'm sure many of you remember it, and we struggled. In addition to the server issues, we had a couple of disconnects. There was a huge bug where one of my friends tried to get out of power armor and got locked in a persistent state, and so he had to log out, and because of that, since he was the raid leader, it knocked us all out of the dungeon, and we had to start all over again. There were issues like that. Then there was just the format of the dungeon where it just wasn't interesting, if I'm being perfectly honest. I wanted to take my time and explore every little detail and read all of the notes and understand the story of what's going on. But no, we've got this timer just going on in the background. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's just pounding us over the head. We got to hurry up and, push this button and pull that lever. And then they want us to go around and collect all of these different key cards and then swipe them in the right order. And if we fail, boy, we got to start all the way back at the beginning again. It was so frustrating. And then I tried playing through it on my own solo, and I got pretty far, but then I died because there was a geometry glitch. That's right, I got caught up in some vines, and I couldn't move. I was being attacked by a Mirelurk hunter or something, and I couldn't defend myself. I was stuck. So I died. And it just consumed so many resources, all of this ammunition, all of this scrap, all of my stim packs completely gone. So it was a disappointment. It was really a disappointment. And they said they're going to completely close it now with the release of Wastelanders. And I don't know, I guess I'm glad that they were able to recognize that they could have done better in this situation. I'm glad that they admitted that, but I'm also really kind of bummed that their response is to just turn it off. And we don't really know how they're going to respond, because all they did is say that they're going to, close it down. Maybe they'll turn it into a different kind of dungeon that we can explore, so we can at least enjoy the lore. Or maybe they'll do something like they did with the burrows, which you just zone in and you can explore at your leisure. There's no countdown timer shouting at you and, constant respawns. I don't know how they're going to handle it, but if they handle it by simply closing it down with really no in-game lore explanation, I think that's going to be very disappointing, especially since they had been planning Vault 94 from the very beginning of the game. They had 12 different dead Vault 94 dwellers. They were part of the Vault 94 Ambassador program, I think is what it was called. If you read the lore, we find their corpses all over Appalachia. There's one at the ski resort. I can't remember where they're all at. I think there's one inside a church. All of those dead bodies wearing the Vault suits, they're from Vault 94. They left the Vault as part of the ambassadorship program. So the story of Vault 94 is deeply entrenched into the story of Fallout 76, and so if they just close it, I think that would be a mistake. I think that's not the way they should do it. But I guess we just have to wait and see. I'm really excited about Wastelanders, talking NPCs, brand new quest. It's almost like we're finally getting the game. So I'm excited to see what that's going to be. But there's the whole Vault 94 issue. And then also in news today, Cyberpunk 2077 delayed until September. This is the second delay for Cyberpunk 2077. They initially delayed it from last year. It was supposed to be released Q3 or Q4 of last year to April of this year, and then they delayed it again to September. Now, bummer, sure, huge disappointment, but they're taking the time to get it right. And that, I think, is the way we can look at it. To have a silver lining to this rain cloud, because there's nothing worse than a rushed game, right? You get into a game, you feel that it's rushed, the storyline doesn't connect, the ending is incomplete. But if we wait a few more months more, what's a few months in the grand scheme of things, right? We're gonna get it. It's still this generation of console, and it's gonna be better. It'll be a better game for it. So, yeah, it's disappointing. But I'm glad they're doing it this way. I'm glad they're delaying it to get it right. Okay, wow, I went on that tirade after just reading one comment. Let me get through the rest of them. Rachel with a super chat using some of those new Ox emotes. Thank you very much, Rachel. Altair says, I love your videos. Not sure if somebody already asked, and I'm not sure how you feel about the Alien franchise, but would enjoy seeing you play Alien Isolation. I've heard good things about Alien Isolation. I haven't played it, but you know what? I'll take a note. Screenshots look good. I'll have to watch a trailer later. Adriano dos Santos Menenzes. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Sorry. Hey there, Oxhorn. Had my wisdom tooth removed today. It's a nightmare right now, living on ice. A tip, check out Deus Ex, Human Revolution. It's a cyberpunk game good for warming up to Cyberpunk 2077. Deus Ex. So there was one game that I was going to play. We're going to be finishing up Control. We need a game to replace our Monday live stream, and it was a Detroit Become Human. That's what it was. Many of you had been recommending Detroit Become Human on my stream, and I saw a bunch of trailers and gameplay videos of Detroit Become Human, and it looked really interesting and compelling. So I was going to fire that up to replace Control, but then I started reading some of the reviews, and apparently it's got really disturbing content. And I'm normally okay with disturbing content. I mean, I'm about to play a horror game, but some of this stuff was just like beyond the pale, like fathers murdering their own children, stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. I also have to bear in mind my ability to get monetized. And if YouTube is having a problem with SOMA, then I have no idea how they'll react to Detroit Become Human. So yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys think about that. If it's really is just graphically horrible as everyone is saying. If it's that bad, I had to stop Outlast 2 because of that. I played through Outlast 1. Yeah, it was gross and horrible, but it was fun. I got to Outlast 2. The beginning was fine, but then I found that pit of dead babies, and I was like, I think I'm done. I have a limit. All right, I have a limit. I can't really define it, but a pit of dead babies is part of it. Fathers killing their kids, I think that's kind of, it's right up there. I don't really want to play that, All right, No Name says alcohol is the cause and the solution to all of life's problems. Well, your words, not mine, my friend. Your words, not mine. Donitos says, hello, love your stuff. Longtime fan since your shorts, but sad to say, maybe my only live donations in between jobs. Otherwise, keep up. That's okay, Donitos. I really appreciate it. I know we're all at different places in our life. Sometimes we're financially secure and other times we're not. Believe me, I've been there. So I get it. I'm really grateful that you're here to watch the program. Big Boy says, hope you're doing well. I am doing very well, Big Boy. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well as well. Victor. Oh, and it flew off the screen. Now I got to scroll through everything that happened during that long rant that I had. Oh, I can't see it. Sorry, it took so long. Oh, maybe if I use my... All right. Well, this is what happens when I take too long to respond to chat. I lose them. So, Victor, I'm sorry I'm missing your super chat. I apologize for that. Welcome, new member, Marielle Miwi. Thank you for becoming a member on the show today. Lathan Church says, Bowie knife, absolutely my favorite kind of sharp, you and me both. Matt Dumbrick says, Dima's reaction to destroying the nucleus. Wow. We'll get there. We'll get there, my friend. Don't you worry. I'll cover every angle. Marielle Miwi says, somewhat sleepy, but decided to come in and join the show. Pre-ordered a game that comes out midnight EST time zone. Well, I hope that I can entertain you while you're waiting for that game to come out and download. Eris says, if in SOMA, if you land on the Bubble Pod Companion, it launches you out of the map and you can explore without the stormy bits lower down. My birthday. Happy birthday, Eris. I don't believe I understand the Bubble Pod Companion. Oh! You mean that that underwater robot that we found in the last episode who was buried under the rocks? Otherwise, I haven't gotten there yet. The Dark Seraph says, Far Harbor alternate option. Just kill everyone and leave the island for the trappers. Well, that is always an option in every DLC for every game. There's always the option to just kill everything. And, I'll cover that if it's interesting. If it's interesting. Sheba Van says, are you going to be a Wastelanders beta tester? Probably not. Because they make you sign an NDA. And it would be a lot of fun, and I know I would be helping out, and I want to help out. I really do. But I can't record anything, and if I could, I wouldn't be able to share it on YouTube because of the NDA. So it would be a lot of my time, and I am genuinely curious, but I also want the experience to be fresh, too. That's another thing. When Wastelanders comes out, I want to live stream it, but if I've already been through it, then my reaction is going to be a bit staged. I'm like, oh, let's see what happens talking to this guy. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, because I totally don't know. So I'd rather it be really fresh. You know, when I go into Wastelanders for the first time, and you get my unique, genuine reaction. Mac West says, evening, Oxhorn, evening, Mac West. Kaiju Jew Dude says, EM3 Anderson, U.S. Navy reporting in. Dude, love your Fallout lore vids. I chill in the barracks after working on the ship all day watching them. Keep up the good work, sir. Thank you. I will. Sorry for butchering your name. I'm absolutely horrible at that. I'm trying to get better. But thank you very much for watching and your very kind super chat. Clue Luke says, given what a broke 18-year-old can, love you, Ox. Thank you, Clue Luke. I do appreciate it. And then Fleet Master Michael says, keep up the good work, Oxhorn. Will do. I'm constantly having to relight these suckers. Oh! Here we go. Tammy Bradford with a tip and a dancing pear sticker doing a thumbs up. Thank you, Tammy. Douglas Delegard says, saw the first one one of the first videos that you've done. You've come a long way, much more polished. Thank you for everything. You're welcome. And, it's just practice. I think my first Scotch and Smoke Rings, I live streamed out of a garage. And I didn't do a lot of talking. I wasn't used to being in front of the camera. So with practice, you get better at it. Wildman says, I'm sure they'll bring back the vault as a normal location to explore and fight end-level enemies in. Maybe. I hope so. I want the lore. I want to really understand the lore. So the problem is that, with I wasn't going to do Vault 51. But then a viewer came to me and said, look, I've unlocked everything in Vault 51. I can give you access to my account so that you can record all of the holotapes and terminals, and then you can make a video. And I took him up on that, and I was able to make my Vault 51 video. I did a live stream of Vault 94, but there are 3 different raids for that dungeon, and each raid unlocks a different portion of the vault, and each raid comes out every other week or something like that. So the amount of effort that I would have to put in just to capture the footage to do a lore video is insane. I'd not only have to get a group together each time, but do it once a week for 3 weeks to capture everything, and that's assuming we succeed and we actually defeat the dungeon. And if you watched my live stream, we tried it on Novice, and we barely made it. We did it, but we barely made it. But then the group leader disconnected, and so I wasn't able to explore the dungeon to capture the footage. It was really disappointing. But anyway, yeah, they did put a lot of effort into it, so I'm hoping we'll be able to at least explore it, to see what the story is. Nobody of consequence with a tip. Thank you, nobody of consequence. Yet I am sure you are somebody of consequence. Roland Placios says, greetings from San Antonio, Texas, Oxhorn. Loving your Red Dead Redemption 2 series, but how come you changed Arthur Morgan's clothes? He's wearing, well, aren't you supposed to change his clothes? I've got a couple of outfits. I think they're default outfits for the game. I think I've got his summer outfit and a winter outfit. I just swap between those as necessary. Josh Bunton said this may have already been said, but they may have closed down the raid to rework it like they did with the airport. But that's not what they did with the airport or with the Capitol building, the Charleston Capitol building. They reworked both of those and then released a patch update and overwrote the old versions. And that's not what they said they're going to be doing with Vault 94. They're flat out closing it. Like they're going to take the servers down, upload Wastelanders, and in Wastelanders, they will have gone to the effort of closing Vault 94. So it's not like things are closed for, because it's under construction. I mean, I hope that's the case. I'd love them to reopen it, but we'll just have to see. Sylvester's Together says, don't know if you've mentioned before, but do you have any interest in the Elder Scrolls? It's something I may tackle someday. I'm not really interested right now, but I might tackle it someday. Really enjoy your Fallout lore. Much love, says Koshak Yang. Thank you very much, Koshak. I do appreciate it. Roland says, loving your Red Dead Redemption 2 series, Oxhorn. Thank you. I plan to play it for quite some time. I'm realizing now just how huge a game Red Dead Redemption 2 is, and it has enormous replay value. So even once I finish the plot, I may just play it, like continue to play it for a while to build up my character and, you know, do some of the other stuff. Adriano says, damn, a certain man names something I can't repeat. Detroit is an interactive game, almost a movie. Deus Ex is almost like Dishonored with cover, but with lots of lore and dialogue. Well, is it more of a movie than Quantum Break? Because I completed Quantum Break recently, and I really enjoyed it. It's by the same people who did Control, Remedy Entertainment. But I'm not going to live stream it because there are huge portions of the game that are straight up 30-minute long movies. And I can't just sit down and stream a movie during a live video game stream. I suppose I could. I mean, I suppose I can do anything I want. But, yeah, I'm not going to stream it for that reason. It's a great game, by the way. Brett Bus says, I played Detroit Become Human, and it really isn't that graphically violent. It just deals with a few sensitive issues. The violence is mostly against non-humans, so YouTube probably won't care. Well, then I guess it depends on what the sensitive issues are. I mean, YouTube's really... they're aggressively... They aggressively demonetize channels for tackling sensitive issues. I mean, you can't be a channel that cleans guns and uses guns for target practice or as a collector on YouTube these days. That's how sensitive YouTube is to sensitive subjects and topics. You can't even have a history channel talking about World War I or World War II. I'm talking about the Great War YouTube channel. Oh, their stuff is being demonetized. And they're talking about historical things that happened, you know, half a century or almost a century ago. So, yeah, depends on how sensitive it is. Maybe I should play the game first before I decide. Koshak, new member for the channel. Thank you very much, Koshak. And Roland, brand new member. And Tilly, brand new member. I'm getting lots of membership notifications all at once. Thank you very much, all three of you. Muriel with the tip. Thank you, Muriel. And then Douglas says, welcome all new members. Yeah, we got a bunch of new members today. This is great. Good to see you guys. The Easy Life says, big Stephen King fan. It was tickled pink when you found the Pet Cemetery. I never knew about it until your video. Yeah, I just wandered through it while shooting footage for that particular episode, and I didn't make the connection the first time I played it, but I made the connection the second time. I started to realize, oh wait, all of the props left against the tombstones are for pets. And then I got it. 100 subscribers without a single video says, love your videos, Oxhorn, except for the Fallout 4 Metal General character build. Couldn't play it, probably because I suck at Fallout. Well, sorry about that. I hope you weren't trying to use the crank rifle that I showed off in that video, because it's not a good weapon. It's thematic. It worked well. It looked good when I was playing my Metal General, but it's not a good everyday gaming weapon. But sorry you didn't like the build, but I'm glad you liked the lore videos. No Name says, love the Red Dead cinematic mode. Always trustworthy. Yeah, right. Unless you're in the middle of a quest and the cinematic mode happens to take you right through a town where the Pinkertons are trying to kill you, as happened in my last live stream. Eris Greystone says, ask Bethesda for the mysterious Magnum for Fallout 4 Creation Club. I would pay to get that for Fallout 4. Maybe a Courier Duster too. Your thoughts? So the problem... and I'm not saying, okay, so the problem is like canonical lore friendly stuff. And I don't know if Bethesda even cares about that. I think they do to a certain extent. And the reason I say that is because some of the earlier Creation Club stuff has been not lore friendly. I mean, they straight up put Doom armor in the game. No. Some of their more recent stuff, with the exception of the Quake weapon, has been really lore friendly. They've taken great effort to make it fit in the world and to not make it contradict some of the other stuff. Now, for the Courier Duster to appear in Fallout 4, as cool as it would be to be able to use it, we've got a lore problem there because, first of all, how would the Courier's Duster get all the way to an opposite coast? And second of all, if the Courier isn't wearing his or her own Duster, what happened to the Courier? we now have to explain what happens to the courier, the main character of Fallout New Vegas, which I'm pretty sure is something the Creation Club for Fallout 4 doesn't want to do. Now, if they just don't care about lore and going through all of that, then maybe they would add it. Sounds more like an Atom Shop thing to me. If we're talking about what cares more about the lore of the game, the Creation Club or the Atom Shop, I think that would probably fit more in the Atom Shop. They, after all, have Liberty Prime-themed power armor. Don't get me started, because I'll go on a rant. SSKI says, hey, Oxhorn, how's your puppy? The puppy's doing very fine. Finally potty trained. A welcome addition to the family. Welcome new members, Race, Lund, and Zeke C. Thank you so much for your support and welcome to the broadcast today. Jeremiah says, you're my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the great work. Will do. Nothing to stop me now. Weird Man says, here's a thought. With each vault being an experiment, where is all of the data/results going? Is it going to the Enclave, or is there a main Vault-Tec headquarters vault somewhere collecting it? That's a great question. I don't think we have a definitive answer. I know that originally, before the bombs dropped, it was the intention of Vault-Tec to monitor the vaults from someplace. Maybe it was the vault in LA. Who knows? But for every single experiment that was going on, Vault-Tec never responded. Like they were completely missing in action. So that caused many of the vaults to fail, and it's the reason many people just sort of left their vaults. So Vault-Tec is gone. Now, there are certain things that we learn about that give us the impression that the Enclave may have taken over Vault-Tec, or the Vault-Tec as a private company, but also contracted closely with the U.S. military and the U.S. government, was sort of absorbed by the Enclave after the bombs dropped. Now, that doesn't explain why they abandoned their experiments. It seems to me like Vault-Tec would probably fight to want to continue their experiments, or at least monitor them. That would be less interesting to the Enclave. So if I had to pick a scenario, I'd probably pick the scenario where the Enclave did a violent takeover of Vault-Tec to get Vault-Tec's assets, maybe destroying many of the scientists who were working on the Vault programs at the time, which is why all of the vaults all over the world can't reach Vault-Tec. But that's not canonical. That's just my rambling. Gimpsicle says, absolutely love how you say skeletons in your Fallout 3 vids. Skeletons. Do I say skeletons strangely? One day, while exploring, we find a skeleton. Is that bizarre? Alexandra Cohen says, hey, Ox, if think they'll do anything with those TNT mounds in Fallout 76, maybe something related to the Interloper or the Mothman. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm sure they will continue to do things with the TNT mounds. They've already done something with 3, or is it 4? 3 or 4? I think it's 3. But they've got a lot more. There are 8 or 9, I think, total. So I'm pretty sure that we'll find access to some of those in Wastelanders. Warlord Gormac with a tip. Thank you, Warlord. A Moment to Me says, love your videos, Oxhorn. You help me through the night shift. That's why I'm here. So glad I'm able to help. Sarah R says, Fallout First Ranger outfit. All I'm going to say, I know. Don't get me started. I know. Though, I will point out that there's no NCR Ranger insignia on it. I think. Yeah, there's no NCR insignia on the Ranger armor. And since there's no NCR insignia on the Ranger armor, it could work. And the reason I say that is because the NCR Ranger armor is actually just riot gear, pre-war riot gear, which we learn during the Lonesome Road DLC for Fallout New Vegas. While exploring that DLC, we find the elite riot gear and some of the other riot gear that was used in the cities before the bombs dropped, and it looks identical. Then, after the apocalypse, there were the Rangers, the Nevada Rangers, which was a separate group from the NCR, but then they merged with the NCR much later, just before the first Battle of Hoover Dam, and they adopted that sort of riot gear as armor, as their NCR Ranger armor. So it could be argued that it's not really NCR Ranger armor, that it's riot gear. It's pre-war riot gear. But, I mean, it is a bit of a stretch because it does take on the colors of the NCR armor. The red eyes, the green helmet, the sort of tan jacket is exactly how it looked in Fallout New Vegas. Lurch, new member. Thank you very much, Lurch. Gimpsicle says you say it a little bit softly and it's great. Skeletons. Thank you, Gimpsicle. Eris Greystone says, Fallout lore plot twist, Todd Howard shot first. Oh dear. That would be a plot twist. And then Dawn's Creep with a tip. Thank you very much, Dawn's Creep. And there, 41 minutes of straight talking, and I caught up with all of the super chats. I'm going to try and set this back on fire so I can enjoy something and then take a sip of something. Coffee while it's still hot. That's great. Rachel says, you said that there was something in Fallout 2 that solved the jet lore issue that you couldn't replicate in your gameplay. What was it? All right, I'll tell you. I read that one of the merchants in San Francisco would sell the jet antidote even if you never had jet antidote developed by Dr. Troy in Vault City. If that's the case, then the only explanation is that jet is really a pre-war chem. Think about it. There's a merchant in San Francisco that sells an antidote to jet, and it's even marketed as a jet antidote. But Myron from New Reno, couldn't create a jet antidote, doesn't know of a jet antidote, and even when we explained to him how a jet antidote could be created, that sort of comes as a surprise to him. He's even sort of insulted that he didn't think of that himself. So clearly, Myron and no one in New Reno knows of a jet antidote. There's no one in Vault City who knows of a jet antidote. Otherwise, they would have used that jet antidote to get a firmer grip on the miners of Redding. So as far as anyone in the Wasteland is concerned, there is no jet antidote. But we find one for sale on a merchant in San Francisco. How? The only explanation is that jet is really a pre-war chem, and there was already an antidote for jet before the bombs dropped. That said, I couldn't reproduce it in my game. I read that on a number of different websites. It wasn't in any published guide, but anecdotally and on a number of forums, I read that before you produce a jet antidote, before Dr. Troy created one, you could go to San Francisco to get a jet antidote. It was listed as an exploit. You could quickly, if you get addicted to jet early in the game, quickly just slide down the coast, go to San Francisco, and buy it from this guy. I couldn't reproduce it. I did not get a jet antidote in my game, and then I went to San Francisco. It wasn't on the merchant inventories. I waited a day. It wasn't there. I waited a week. It wasn't there. I waited months. I waited years. I could never get the jet antidote to appear on this inventory. And I was really bummed about that because that's, I wanted to make a video about it. I wanted to make a video explaining how we could find jet in pre-war containers. This would have solved everything. It would have made it beautiful and perfect. Everybody's constantly complaining to Bethesda. Oh, how could you find jet in a pre-war container, Bethesda? Oh, this is so low-breaking and unimmersive for me to find jet in a pre-war container. How can you say that there's jet in the Capital Wasteland when it was made by Myron on an opposite coast and yada, yada, yada. You know, it's... And they're right. The thing is that they are right. If Myron really did create jet, People who are critical of Bethesda for including it in Fallout 3 are factually accurately right. They are right. So it would have been wonderful to put that aside and say, ha! In Fallout 2, they sell Jet Antidote before Jet Antidote is invented by the Chosen One and Dr. Troy. How can you explain that? It's a pre-war chem. Ha-ha! But now, I can't make that video now. Because I couldn't reproduce it in the game. I couldn't get it to work in my game. So I still don't know why all of these things I read online kept saying that this one merchant had Jet on his inventory in San Francisco. I couldn't. It was the merchant in the oil rig. What was his name? Badger? No. Was it Badger? No, it wasn't Badger. It was one of the other merchants on one of their inventories. They said there was supposed to be some Jet Antidote, but yeah. So there you go. I thought I had something there. I thought I had discovered something that people hadn't noticed in 20 years of Fallout 2 being out there, and that I could connect some things and make this really killer video, but no, couldn't reproduce it. No Name says the Ranger Armor Duster is one of my favorites. Yeah, I love the riot gear in New Vegas. It looks great. Sean Fornongo says, I loved Muggy. I loved Muggy too. Muggy was great little character. I felt sad for him. Poor guy. Mirielle says, I just got myself a glass of Mountain Dew and a bowl of baby cut fresh carrots. Healthy eyesight is crucial to enjoy Oxhorn's beautiful beard. You know what's even better? Baby cut fresh carrots dipped in Mountain Dew. I mean, that's just, talk about a health food. You puree that, you could sell that at any gaming convention. Worried about your eyesight? Chopped up pureed carrots and Mountain Dew. Oh, I just grossed myself out. Welcome, new member, Joseph Organo. Thank you very much, Joseph. Weird Man says, notice how Attic Doll in 76 looks like Jet? I mean, yeah, if... Yeah. But then again, it's just an inhaler, right? Maybe that's just what pre-war inhalers looked like. And any sort of aerosolized chem or drug could have been administered in a similar inhaler. So just because there's Attic Doll before the war doesn't necessarily mean there was Jet before the war. Deuteronomous says, that's what you get, ha ha ha, for doubting the perfection of Fallout 2, Oxhorn. Hey, I was so excited to get that, and then they ripped it out from under my legs. I couldn't reproduce it. But, I mean, Fallout 2 is not perfect. There's a lot of weird stuff in Fallout 2. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Fallout 2. I did an entire lore series on it. But it was like in Fallout 1, they were really serious about building this new world. They were excited to create this new mythology. Then in Fallout 2, let's have a talking mole rat named the Brain who makes references to a 90s cartoon. And that's the entire joke. And he's trying to take over the world. That's like lore. That's canonical lore in Fallout 2. There is a talking FEV-infected mole rat named the Brain trying to take over the world. That's Fallout lore, right? That's what... They just didn't care by the time they got to Fallout 2. They're like, we don't care. We're just going to put the craziest crap in here. We've got talking Deathclaws. We've got the talking mole rat. And then they've got random encounters. They've got King Arthur and his knights appear in a random encounter, right? I mean, in Fallout 1, they had the TARDIS show up in also a random encounter. So, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff in Fallout 1 and 2. Fallout 2 especially. Welcome, new member Will. Thank you so much for joining. I can't believe it's almost game time. We got about 10 minutes of the Q&A. Then it's time to play SOMA. We're going to try and not get demonetized this time. Manuel Derp says, isn't that likely a Pinky and the Brain reference? Yeah. It is, but there's a problem to that. Like, I get doing references. That's fine. For example, the entire town of Reading is a reference to a short story author from Canada. I forget his name now. That's all a reference, and that's fine. But if you're going to have a reference in your game, you're going to have to prioritize what's more important to you. Having the fun reference that mentions a 90s TV kids show that for a moment everyone will stop and go, ah, or having a lore that's believable and having as few moments as possible that jump you out of that lore. I like Easter eggs. I like references. I think they're all fine. In Fallout 2, they kind of took that to the point where you've got an Easter egg, you've got this reference, but it's also under the town of Modoc, and you get there not by having a wild wasteland perk, but by exploring the published vanilla game. And you find this reference, and what are you supposed to do as someone who's concerned with the lore? Do you just pretend it didn't happen? What about somebody who's not concerned with the lore and doesn't understand that reference? They don't get that it's a reference to Animaniacs. They just discover this talking mole rat. They don't get the joke, and suddenly they've got to think, wow, this seems a little odd. The funny thing is that in Fallout 1, they cut an entire section of a dungeon and removed an entire subspecies of creature because they thought it would be too silly for Fallout 1. There was, and I forget what it's called now, but they even had published sketches of what these creatures looked like. You were in some underground area, and in the published game, that underground area was pretty minimally decorated. And the reason for that is because they had intended that to be the opening door to the lair of this underground, intelligent, talking, like, mouse civilization. Or it was like a rat civilization or something. But then, somewhere along the line, during the development of Fallout 1, they decided, no, this is too much. This is too much. But then in Fallout 2, they've got the talking mole rat named Brain, right? So clearly, they were just like having fun with it at that time. And on one hand, I think it's great. You had a bunch of young guys who had a hit success with Fallout 1, and now they just wanted to have a ton of fun. And they sat down and just put all their time and energy and love into Fallout 2, just making it as fun as possible. And I think there's something beautiful and wonderful about that. But from a lore perspective, I have questions. Parker Smith says, what about if the Brotherhood of Steel and the NCR worked together? Well, they did work together to destroy the Enclave at Navarro. So they do have a history of at least sometimes putting aside their differences to work together. The problem is that it will never happen. And the reason it'll never happen is because the NCR is not the Brotherhood of Steel. And the Brotherhood of Steel can't stand anyone who's not them having advanced technology. They can only trust themselves. And that's what led to the conflict on the West Coast after the events of Fallout 2. The Brotherhood of Steel saw that the NCR was becoming more powerful than they were. And so they kind of had to do something about it. They emerged from their bunkers to do something about it, but they did it too late. They could have taken care of the whole situation had they not been a hermetic order during the events of Shady Sands and Fallout 1. But they were. They decided to stay underground and just pretend that the world was going on around them and it wasn't going to advance without them. And then what happens? You know, a couple decades later, boom, you've got the NCR, and it's too late to do anything about it. They've become a huge, powerful civilization. But instead, the Brotherhood of Steel decides to attack their gold stockpiles at Reading to devalue their currency, which ended up working. But, you know, of course, the NCR is going to be upset about that, so they attack the Brotherhood, and then the war happens. And yeah, I mean, it's really, the Brotherhood is the East Coast now. Sure, the Elders are still on the West Coast, but they are a cowed order. Their faction prominence is so low compared to the NCR. They're practically in hiding. So Maxon is kind of it. He's like the Brotherhood guy. Or maybe not, depending on how the sole survivor chose to solve things. The Easy Life says, I wrote a ghost book. It's flying off the shelves. Nice. I'm glad the dad jokes are coming back. Weird Man says, check of Hearts of Iron 4 with the Old World Blues mod. I think it's up your alley. It's a World War II country sim, and the mod turns into a Fallout universe. Yeah, I had someone recommend that in my last broadcast, and I looked it up. It looks really interesting. Welcome new member Danger Jim. Thank you so much for joining us today. Parker Smith says, well, FEV can increase intelligence in animals. Yeah, it's plausible. I guess it's plausible. I mean, but then we've got like super mutant towns. So in Fallout 1, you've got the centaurs, and you've got floaters, and you've got all of these strange creatures. And the explanation for how they exist is that they wandered into the Master's vault, like Harold did, and fell into the vats, and they became this big amalgam of, flesh and crazy monster stuff. And with dog heads, right? So if an animal falls into a vat, gets infected with FEV, he turns into a centaur, or a floater, or some strange creature. Then, if it happens to a mole rat, however, it turns him intelligent. If it happens to a deathclaw, it turns them intelligent. If it happens to a dog, it becomes a super mutant hound who's not intelligent. I don't know, there's just... things need to be explained. Portal the Ferret says, how was the snow? Down here it was rough. Yeah, we've had a lot of snow. It's completely messed up my kids' classes. I think we've only left the house twice or so. So yeah, a lot of snow outside, but at least my power is okay. My power has stayed here. What's your cigar of choice, says Peter Sparacino? Well, right now I'm smoking a La Aurora y Leon Corojo. It's a good hand-rolled cigar, fair price. Good smoke. Alien Face says, hey, hope you have an amazing night. Also enjoying your playthrough of The Outer Worlds. Keep up the great work. Thanks. I finished my playthrough of The Outer Worlds about a month ago now. It was such a great game. I enjoyed every minute of it. So I hope you enjoy the playlist. No Name says Centaur Sisty Pigs. Thank you, No Names. So glad you're bringing the Sisty Pigs back. Ryushkin says, do you think the Dunwich creatures / statues / Cabot relics are older or younger than the Zetans? Wow, that's a great question. I hadn't thought about that. There's no way to know, really. I mean, evolutionarily, I think they're probably the same age. So back on the Zetans' home planet, they probably went through, millions of years of evolution, just like humanity did on our planet. So that begs the question, at one point did the whole Dunwich stuff appear on our Earth? And we have to ask the question, this is the problem every time you have an Easter egg. Interplay does this Easter egg with FEV and, Doctor Who. And then Bethesda does this Easter egg with Lovecraft. Now we've got the Lovecraftian universe in Fallout, and we've got these great groundbreaking fundamental questions about the universe. Did the Fallout universe evolve the same way ours did? It had to, because the divergence didn't happen until the 50s. So according to Fallout, are they trying to say that, like, Unqualtoth, the dreaded, is buried underground, trying to reach out now? I mean, we've got all of these buried relics in the Fallout universe that couldn't have been buried after the apocalypse, that they're only found deep within the earth, which means that if the lore was real, these relics are buried even in our own universe now. Right? So, Azareth Unqualtoth. Makes you wonder. Okay. Oh, 1 minute to go. I should probably fire up the game. Rev Coyote says Deus Ex is a great series. All right, I may have to take... I wrote it down. I'll take another look at it. And then Chicken Biscuit says, been missing you, Ox. So good to be back with you live. I also am very glad to be back. I had to cancel my Monday stream because of the snow. But I'm back. It wasn't so bad that I couldn't broadcast today. David says, hey, I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thanks so much. I plan to. All right, SOMA is firing up on my computer. Let me turn this off over here. Here we go. Let's put my coffee over here. It's getting kind of cold. One more big sip. Then the scotch. All right, so that's where we're at. Simon has once again emerged into the ocean and needs to find Lambda, the place where Catherine, the woman on the radio, is waiting for him.
I can find Lambda, right? I mean, really, how big can this ocean be?
Okay, we should probably follow the lights. One light, two lights, three lights. So that looks like a bunch of lights, and there's a light over there. I bet if we follow the lights, we'll find this Lambda. Whoa, what's that? It's like a hatch. What's this? Oh, I hope some sea creature doesn't sneak up behind me. Is this the hull of a ship or something? Is this a wrecked ship? All right, follow the lights. Leads us on a trail down there. Oh, I need to keep my eyes open. Last time I spent more time underwater than I should have because I failed to see a buried robot that was in the middle of the path that I should have followed. So try to be careful now. Oh, this better not be sharks. I'm sure those are not sharks. Those are just itty bitty fishies. Then again, they are far away. Could be bigger. Hey guys. All right, light. Green light. Big light. I like how I can run underwater. Oh, they are just little fishies. Okay. Look, I'm running. I'm running underwater. Ooh, Lambda? 350 meters. Yes. Oh, is that a crashed submarine? Okay, so there's Lambda. But what's that? Pedant? P-O-Und? It looks like a submarine. It is a submarine. Look at that. So we're still uncovering the post-apocalyptic nature of this universe and whether or not it's a real universe. It could all just be part of Simon's imagination. But something happened in the year 2070-something, which is why everyone is quiet. And it likely destroyed that submarine. Okay, Lambda's right over here. Looks like this entrance is destroyed. Gonna have to find another entrance. Penguin says Nathalie A? Is that what it is? Penguin? Door. Is that a fast one?
I can hear you! Stop lying!
Oh, creepy red eyes. The bad robots always have red eyes. Oh, he's faster. He is a fast one. And what? That robot is using very human language to yell at me for being alive. Okay, I got so scared I ran off somewhere. Where am I? I need to find Lambda. Evil robot chasing me. What's this, a window? Oh, I see blood on the ground. That can't be good. Ah! Ah! Here we go. One second. So sorry about that. I just realized that I had my speakers on. So I've got some surround sound speakers connected to this computer because my kids will come in. Oh. My kids will come into my office and watch.
It's supposed to be Lambda. Or Catherine is.
Watch cartoons. And so I turned on the surround sound for them, but I forgot that I had it on. And I have to turn it off from my other computer. The last thing I want to do is wake up my kids to the sounds of a horror game in the middle of the night. Pretty sure that would give them nightmares. So what happens if I put all this junk inside an airlock where they're going to pump out all the water? I wonder if their physics are going to take account for that. Let's see what happens. Getting all these chunks. And one was a baggie, so maybe I found some chips. I bet you Simon is probably itching for some chips. Oh! Sir ERB says, "Hey Ox, glad I finally caught the live stream. Really enjoy your content. Thank you so much, Sir Herb." I gotta find out what this submarine is. It's got a big red light, which means it's bad. But I gotta check it out. Hello. What exactly are you?
Unable to activate. Escape vessel. Protocol missing.
Okay. So it's for later. This is my escape pod. And I've got to get the Cortex chip, or whatever it was called. Well, at least it's right here next to Lambda. I'm not going to have to search for it. I know where it's at. Right, that's Lambda. What's that? Sorry, I'm getting all caught up in exploration. That's not a fish. That looks like a friendly robot. Hey. Little guy. Can I interact with you? Okay, let's go inside. Nice. I didn't break the game by putting all of the junk in here. Nope, can't eat the chips. Oh, bummer. Okay. Oh, got a path down there. Path over here. Hey, can I put on a suit? Oh no, that's right. My character already magically put on a underwater dive suit. Is this the room I was peering through? Yeah, there's that fluid on the water, on the ground. No, is it? Ah, I don't think this is it. I can't put the hat on? Catherine!
Catherine?
Be quiet! Don't look at it!
Look at what? Oh, that! I can't look at that! Fine. Let me just hide in a corner. Can I hide in the corner?
I think it's safe to come out now.
Thanks, Catherine. Oh, what was that, man? Okay. Don't look at it, she says. What was I looking?
Simon, are you there? I'm hurt.
All right, I'm coming. Can't go in red. Okay. Catherine? She's over here. Oh, she's a robot. Of course she's a robot. Oh, Catherine.
Hey, down here.
Oh, is there anyone alive?
No, not you two. I was really hoping you were human.
Don't let the circuitry fool you. I was human once.
Can't take it anymore. Everything's fucked.
Oh,
I give up.
demonetized.
There's nothing left.
Calm down. It's not the end of the world.
You sure? It sure as hell looks like it. For all I know, there's no one left except for me.
What do you mean? I'm right here.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I meant any humans left except for me.
Have you looked at yourself lately? You're a walking, talking diving suit with some electronics slapped on for good measure.
I don't.
You don't want to think about it? We'll start thinking about it.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be this. I want out.
Before you do anything hasty, could you help me with something?
What?
I was trying to find out what happened with my project when that brute knocked me to the ground.
Your project? How could anything possibly matter when you know you're a stupid robot in a stupid dead world?
Okay, focus.
Calm down, Simon.
I need you to fix me so I can get back to work. Then you can sulk as much as you want.
Gotta be kidding, right? I think I have a better chance of building myself a time machine than of putting you back together.
I just need to access the computer. Oh, is that an Omnitool you're carrying?
Oh, the door opener? I picked it up at Upsilon where I woke up.
That'll have to do. Plug it into the terminal.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, the most unrealistic thing so far about this game is that
When
that
the
terminal
Omnitool is
still
loaded,
works.
just plug my Cortex chip into the tool.
What's a Cortex chip?
It will be obvious. I'll eject it for you. Just grab the chip and slide it into the Omnitool. Come on, I just need you to do this one thing for me.
Sure, whatever.
Yes, now I have the Cortex chip.
What did you want me to do?
The tool you're carrying. Plug it into the computer over there. Put the sort of square thing you're holding into the matching hole over there.
I like how
Just plug it into the terminal.
she slows it down for me a bit.
Use the Omnitool with the computer. Put the sort of square thing you're holding into the matching hole over there.
Over there, she says, without having fingers to point. What do you mean over there? Over where? Over here? Oh, yeah. All right, well, this means I can go get my escape pod, right?
Lambda Terminal 27 activated.
The Omnitool is ready now. Should be easy enough. Just pick up the chip and slide it into the Omnitool.
Why does a robot chip fit a door opener?
It's standardized connect.
Catherine? Alright, let's give this a try.
Which is the chip? No Name says, for the F-Palm donation, thank you very much. Nope. Well, it doesn't look like a chip, to be fair. Where do I get this chip? Oh, there it is. She had a little box on her back. There we go.
Custom Cortex chip found. Shutting down helper chain. Have a nice day.
Just pretty much anything will fit. Oh, this feels weird. I'm in the Omnitool? Thanks.
So, what's the project about?
My project? Oh, well, I saved all the people on the station as brain scans and put them into an artificial world. We were going to launch it into space to save from, all of this.
Are you telling me that you were going to launch a computer world filled with people into space?
Yes. It was just a pet project at first, but it got really serious after the comet took out the surface. Then suddenly it became very important, and it was officially named the Ark.
That's appropriate. How far did you get?
I don't know. That version of me that I am. It came from a scan I did pretty early on. The living Catherine could very well have finished the project and launched it. I guess she could even still be alive. Weird thought.
So the talking robots, are they also scans you did?
They could be, but I doubt it. I'd expect much more sense if that was the case. Alright, filing.
What's happening?
I managed to restore some data from the backup server. This should tell us everything we need. Oh. Could you do me a favor and run into the other room and have a look? I don't seem to be able to view the files in this condition. I need to know that the Ark is safe.
Sure, Kath.
Thanks. I'll unlock the door for you.
Kath, we're on a pet name basis now.
What was it you said before? You're from Toronto?
Yeah, I just went in for a brain scan and suddenly here I am.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone bring a scan from Toronto?
You think that's strange? What if I tell you it was back in 2015?
Whoa.
So, wait a minute. My assignment is just a scan from 2015 in what? An android body? So that explains the huge jump. You sit down in the machine and wake up here. Seems like time passed instantly, which means this could be real. That it's not a nightmare or... Oh shoot, this is a real post-apocalyptic
Say something?
world.
Sorry, still trying to figure out how you got here.
Keep at it. I'd really like to know who thought sending a Canadian to the bottom of the sea was a good idea.
Well, Kath, I'll just pop on over to the neighboring room. I'm sure nothing bad will be waiting for me in there. Oh, I don't want to go through that door. Why did she say I couldn't look at it? That's the weird thing. It was messing up my mind. Well, wait a minute. Now that I know that I'm a robot. Am I a robot? Is my character an android? If that's the case, it would make sense why some sort of electrical interference
What happened
was
before?
working on me.
That creature was strangely overbearing.
Yeah, it basically exploded with electromagnetism.
That's bad for us, right?
Confusing at least. Gives the senses a good punch.
But electromagnetism wouldn't hurt a human. Right? I think so. Oh, I'm a robot. Shoot. Okay, well, I'll pop on into the next room. There, it's open. Is that me? it's one of those things that can refill my life. I'll save it for later. Shuttle station.
What happened to the tower, and the dock, and the welcome center?
What tower? What are you talking about?
This place is in ruins. All the cameras show static. It's so strange.
Well, what did you say? A comet? A comet hit the Earth, so... But this is supposed to be underwater. Would a comet... Well, I guess it depends on how big the comet is.
Careful! I think it's back. Keep your eyes peeled.
Run away! Hide in the corner, hide in the corner.
Catherine?
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
What are you doing? Be careful.
Legitimately freaked the snot out of me. Oh, over here, buddy. Oh, I gotta get it fast. These are the crew quarters. This is probably not where I need to be then. Gotta get it fast before that thing. Ooh, what's this? Note, readable. From Matthias Jozik, January 12th, 2103. Message, Chris. I've stayed up all night. Seemed like a waste to sleep. I got the TV on in the background. The newscasters are covering the incoming comet like they were counting down for New Year's Eve. I know it's messed up wishing you were here with me. I suppose if anyone has a chance to survive this thing, it'll be you guys below the waves. I hope you're able to go on if it's a life worth living. Looks like the crap's about to hit the fan. I better hit send before the shockwave reaches us. I'm proud of you, boy. Dad.
There's really no way around this. A freaking comet killed the planet.
Afraid so.
You were all stranded.
And we were the lucky ones.
Okay, so this is the wrong room. Looks like the robot sub thing has left. Oh God, what's on the other side of this door? Oh, I hate this. But I love it. But I hate it. Just pop on into the next room, she says. Well, which doggone next room? There's like three. If I look through that, something's gonna happen, right? Well, passing the life-saving zit.
Check the computer.
Yes, look for anything about the Ark.
Okay. Wait, what's this? Lambda HQ. What are those glowing red triangles? Impact sites, maybe, or... Oh, guess I gotta do the computer. Here we go. Data recovered arc. Oh, okay. Well, let's start at the top. Optional poll, interview 1. Name, Robin Bass.
Are you excited about the arc? At first, I couldn't really see the point of it. But then I thought, why shouldn't we, right? I mean, if we are able to save even just a small piece of ourselves, why wouldn't we do that? So you are in favor then? I think it's really important we do this.
July 7th, 2103. July 8th, 2103.
What are your thoughts on the arc?
It's a great idea. And we have something to do, am I right?
Are you optimistic about the project's chances of, about the arc reaching space?
It can definitely be done. You already solved the biggest problem. How to actually get us all in there. Now all we have to do is build the damn thing. And hope Phi is still operational. Yeah, I think we can do it. But it's not gonna be easy.
Sir Charles says, don't use those life-saving zits. It affects the ending. Oh, I guess in a bad way then. Oh, okay. I'll try not to die. Number 3. July 9th, 2103.
What are your thoughts on the arc project?
The idea is just incredible. By every definition. It really makes you think about what it means to be human.
What makes you say that?
Beyond the basics. Beyond the superficial. I'm convinced there's something with even greater value. You have provided a platform, which is not necessarily restricted to our digital progeny, but a means of actual survival. It's my sincerest belief that we can go on living through the reality of continuity.
Okay, so everyone is for it. Next, Arc
Is
environment.
this from inside the Ark?
Yes. There's some early renders of the world inside.
Looks a whole lot comfier than this place.
Okay, so these are the digital playgrounds that the people in the Ark would have been able to explore. Cyan V2, 5.11 square kilometers modular space. Keywood V4, 12.2 square kilometers mixed deciduous forest. Looks nice. Aurora's V2, 2 square kilometers, an urban park. Oh, that's it, just those 3? Arc schematics. Wow. No idea. Not even going to pretend that this makes sense to me. Oh, this is where they were going to put it. Ideal arc orbit. So they were going to put it in orbit between Earth and Venus, not quite halfway there. Max distance for sufficient performance. Interesting. Calibration survey version 3. Welcome. If you're reading this, you have successfully entered the Ark. This survey is designed to give the developers a better understanding of your subjective experience and how to improve your well-being. Please continue with the survey. How would you describe your physical condition? I feel normal. I feel invigorated. A better person of myself. I feel alien. I'm a visitor inside another body. I feel fake, no longer a real person. I think Simon probably feels fake. I would feel alien. I think Simon feels fake. How would you describe your mental condition? I feel normal. I feel disconnected. A separation of mind and body. I feel altered. A change in character. I feel lost. I don't exist anymore. Let's do separation. How would you describe your senses? As expected, normal. I feel more sensitive to and aware of my surroundings. I feel blocked as if my senses are numb. I am lacking one or more of my natural senses. Wow. Well, I think Simon has everything. He's also being chased, so maybe he feels more sensitive and aware. How would you describe the sensation of your new condition? It's pleasant. I don't like it. Something is wrong. It's disconcerting. Everything feels constructed. Depressing. I can't shake the feeling of it all being fake. Let's do number 2. Something's wrong. Are you troubled by the fact that you're no longer strictly human? No, I feel fine. Somewhat, I feel like I lost myself. Yes, I am more in my previous existence. I don't care what form I take as long as I get to carry on. I think Simon is clearly in the number 3 camp. He mourns his previous existence. How do you perceive your new existence? It's a direct continuation of my previous self, like a new chapter in my life. It's like being born all over again, a complete do-over. It's something completely different and has nothing to do with my previous self. Well, it's not number 1. Let's try... Okay, 2 or 3. 2 or 3. Well, let's do 3. Do you think this new existence will be a life worth living? Yes, just as much as my previous life. Yes, but with less meaning. Maybe we can find a new sense of meaning in this world. No, it's too detached from my reality and everything I know. Let's do number 3. Maybe we can find a new sense of meaning. Would you rather be removed from the project and accept death? No, maybe, yes. No. Your answers have been saved. Thank you for participating. ARC team. Okay, well. We can't do it again. ARC tracker. Select a
I
set.
found a tracker homed in on the Ark.
Oh, that's clever. I wonder if I thought of that. Does it still work? I really need to know what happened to it.
I think so. It's doing something at least.
Where is it?
Hold on. I'm trying to find it.
Please let it be safe.
But I'm getting closer. Ah, I'm so close. Is it still on Earth? It's still on Earth. Oh. He was in Vancouver, but I mean, his mind could have gone anywhere. Let's try close to Vancouver. Nope, we're getting away from it, so it's this way. Close. Bingo. So it's not near Lambda. Omicron? Close to Omicron. Is it on land? Okay. Ken Clive says this computer talks like Ada from the Outer Worlds. Yeah, but it's actually a person, or at least a scan of a person. So, wait a minute. I don't get... This is a building on land? The Ark is in a building on land? Alright, let's start here. Oh, look at that.
I found it. It's at a site named Tau.
Oh, no, it's on Earth. It's so close to Phi, they almost made it. Damn it, it won't make it for long in that state. A couple of decades at most. That's not much to build a future.
If we got to it, could we get on the Ark?
I suppose, but I'm not exactly flexible at the moment.
Okay, so new task. Get on the Ark at Tau. And maybe get Catherine a new body so that she can get on the Ark. Which means we could go through Delta, but that'll just make us go through Theta. So the quickest path is through Theta, Omicron, then to Tau. I feel like we just came from... Didn't we come from Omicron in the last episode? So is that going back? Or was it Delta? No, we came from Delta. That's right. We went from Delta to Lambda, so we went in the opposite direction. But at least we got Catherine, so now we can go back through Theta and Omicron. Okay.
I'll take us there. I can move, jump, swim, sort of. You're stuck in the door opener, the Omni tool. I'll just carry you there and you'll show me what to do.
That sounds really risky. Besides, I don't like the idea of you carrying me around.
Come on, Catherine. This is what you wanted to do. Your final mission. Let's launch the Ark.
We would need to find a way to get into the abyss. Can't take the climber without a power suit. We probably have to go to Theta and pray the dump pad's still working.
Okay, so we go to Theta.
I don't know, it's pretty far.
Catherine, look around. What else is there to do? You know what? I found a sunken vessel just outside. Bet that could take us to Theta.
Really?
Didn't look completely out of action. It even lit up a little when I tried the Omni tool on it.
Okay then, let's have a look. I'll just eject from this thing. Don't forget to take me with you.
Okay. Let's go get Catherine. Where was Catherine again?
Don't forget to take me along. The Omni tool.
Over here? Where did that monster go?
Can I pull the Omni tool out?
Wait. Okay, just be sure to plug me in again at some point.
You got it.
Good luck, Simon.
Well, this is rough. We are carrying around the consciousness of a human being in our Pip-Boy. I mean, Omnitool. And we've basically got to keep us both alive now. Right. Gotta get out of here. All right, here we go. I hope I get to pilot the submarine. Oh, and I hope that other thing isn't out here waiting for me. Remember the guy that banged on the glass? Oh, it could be a... That's the submarine, okay. Do you see that very aggressive robot? Waiting for me to get out? No? Just dive on down, run. Oh, inside.
What? What is this? Curie Emergency Vessel 4. Hey, Simon, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you get this thing running?
Hang on, I'll give it a try.
Pump the water out first, right?
Sorry, it's dead.
Worth a shot.
The CV came from Curie. It was a ship that used to make runs between Lambda and Lisbon. Looks like the wreck is close. Maybe you can find a vessel like this one inside.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll just save the security information and update the Omni tool. There. Should help you get around.
Great.
Alright, so we found a submarine called the Penguin or something. But we didn't find anything called the Curie. And we get to walk around on the ocean floor some more. With a bunch of half-crazed, murderous robots. Great. Okay. This way, maybe. There's a wreck. Is that the wreck of the Curie? Oh, come on, go around it!
Where did everyone go? Nothing here. Nothing anywhere.
Oh, how am I gonna get around it? Wyatt says, Ox, do you recommend Fallout 76? Depends on what you want to get out of a game. If you want an interesting story with some good quests, Fallout 76 has that. Ah, he found me! Oh. Run! Sorry, I'm busy. I'll answer your question. It's not for everybody. Watch my live streams of it and then make a decision for yourself. Ah! Run away! Oh, Lambda. Oh, wait, no, I've been this way. It's the Penguin. No, the Penguin. It's not Curie. Shoot. I should have gone around. Alright, so this is going back the way I came. The nice thing about that submarine is that it's slow. He didn't want to go around that. Alright, thank God for that. They yell at me in very human-like terms. That's what's weird and creepy about it. Okay, so let's go on up here. That's the submarine, but I thought I saw a path back around this way. Hope we don't find another one of those. That's a good guy, right? Yeah. Hey, fella. Want to guide me? This is probably the top of the subway. Will this take me back to Delta or onto Theta? I wish I had a compass. What was that? Oh, what is that, man? was that same thing we saw inside Landing. It was in the middle. It was right here. Where did it go? It was right here. I'm freaking out, man. Ah, there's something over here. Is this the wreck of the Curie? Red light. Bad? Good? I don't know. Run! It is a shipwreck. Can I close this door? No, they don't let me close the door. Oh, this bulkhead is blocked. Okay, I guess we gotta go this way. Well, great. Well. Something's gonna come from me from up there. I just know it. I'm gonna walk forward and it's gonna bang on the top. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, I was wrong. Great. I'm outside the ship. This is not where I wanted to be. I'm supposed to find the sub inside the ship. Mastering the Blaze says Dave Ackerman has a good shirt idea. He says it should be Explore for the Lore. Now, that is a good shirt idea. I've kind of got a couple of designs already in the pipeline, but it sounds like a good one. I wonder if it would sell. Maybe we'll have to find out someday. Okay. For Pete's sake. Where even is it? Why? I want to at least see this thing. What is it? I keep feeling the interference of it being near. Oh, we see red lights off in the distance, and they're big red lights. What does that mean? Oh, it's another part of the wreck. MS Curie. There it is. Okay. So I just explored a small portion, and there's something hunting me in these rooms. What's with the music? Why the music? Oh, there it is. If only I could swim, I could. How do I get up there? Ah! But whatever's hunting me is close. Am I am I safe here? That one's blocked off. Oh, but that's a dead end, so this one's got to work. Oh, what an interesting environment. Something could be waiting for me on the other side of any of these doors. Up or down? I think that's a fall. Yeah, that's a drop right there. So we don't want to go down. What's that? Is it like an escape pod? I guess we go up. Maybe it's like a buoyancy tank or something. Close behind me. Oh! Safe.
Alright, we're in. Let's find a working escape vessel.
Okay, I can't lift it up. I can see it wiggle a little bit. Oh, come on. Is the water pressure just too much? Move. Wait, was there anything interesting in here? No, I can't get it. All right. Fine. Emergency shuttle, down. Yes. MS Curie, the heavy-duty semi-submergible freight. Cargo. Freight carrier. Oh, God. Ah! can't look at it, and I'm not looking at it. And so far, I'm okay. Can it only detect where I am if I look at it? Human bones. Oh. Run, up we go. Oh, forget you, man. Just forget. Take that. Oh, gee, oh, what even is that, man? Jeez. Okay. What is all this? Junk. Paint gun. Screwdriver. I don't know. Is it even worth looking around like you do in Fallout? Will there ever be anything in these containers? And why would a comet hitting the Earth create these strange evil robots? If they even are robots, that one didn't look like a robot. Well, it was emitting light. I don't know, maybe. Emergency shuttle. Wait a minute. What? This vehicle must have been designed to swim in any orientation. Because look at this. We've got a bathroom on the wall, as well as the floor. Okay. But these corridors aren't designed that way. What the world? Like, okay, say this was flipped and this was the bathroom. Oh, but that would be the floor. But there's no way out. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'm part of a simulation, and that's a bug in the machine. Okay, that's where I go. Oh, if I explore deeper, I'm gonna get in trouble. Josh Bunton says, if my personal guess is they are your fellow human and who went mad after being transferred into robots. That's a good guess. this is awful. Oh, I don't want to explore, but I do want to explore. Oh, it's a rib cage. The pelvis. What is all these clothes? Man, all these dead people. Oh, lockers. Can I get the locker? No, I can't open the locker. Wait, maybe. No, those are the pants. Is there a benefit to exploring like I'm doing, or am I just going to awaken something? Should I just get to the shuttle?
Attention crew, this is your captain speaking. The final efforts to stop the comet have officially failed. Impact.
Okay, so I'm safe in the shuttle. This is where I need to go. But that room had lore in it, as well as a monster. Do I dare brave it? Coming for me, man! I'm just gonna go. I don't even care.
Huh? What? Oh, you made it! This is much better. Let's see if we can't get this thing moving. Wait, what? Safety locks are blocking the vessel's release. Are you kidding? How much more of an emergency could this ship be in? It's on the bottom of the sea. Take a look at the engine room and see if you can figure it out. Maybe there's an override or something.
There's monsters out there, like the ones we saw at Lambda.
The more reason to get going.
What?
Come on, you know the drill. Don't look at them or get too close. It'll mess with your circuits.
Oh, shit.
We need to get out of here.
I know, I'm going.
Great. Fantastic. How do I lure him out of there? Don't look at him and don't get too close.
Attention crew, this is your captain speaking. The final efforts to stop the comet have officially failed. Impact imminent.
And I went up a staircase with a dead end. Great, I can stare at the wall. Staring at the wall. Just staring at the wall. Go away. I'm staring at a wall. Can't find me because I'm staring at a wall, right? It's right behind Okay. Where do I go?
Attention, this is your captain speaking. The final efforts to stop the comet have officially failed. Impact is imminent.
Ah! Ah! Okay, so it's not going to be in that room. It's over here. All right. So I can flip the manual release and then sneak my way back. Unless there's another one. Oh, for Pete's sake, this is huge. Well, this gives me a lot of places to run to. If I ever need to run. What just happened? I died! Okay, so don't tear down the reactor? Is that what I did wrong? Oh, that's my first death. Okay, part of me thought that if I pulled out those cords, it would unlock the manual release, but I guess that doesn't. It just freaks out the monsters. Maybe I just need to do one. I was trying to do them all. Maybe I just need one.
Can't you do it any faster?
I'm almost there. Alright, here we go. Hold on to something.
Can you steer this thing?
Starboard rudder is choking, but I can compensate.
How do you even know what direction we're going in?
Don't worry, I'm hooked up to the navigator. We're headed for Theta. Should be a matter of minutes.
I thought I was done for back there.
Seems like the WOW is keeping the Curie from going into a catastrophic failure state. I mean, how did it get on this ship?
Are you talking about the black tentacles in the engine room? I've seen them before at Upsilon. What are they?
They're a manifestation of a malfunctioning station-wide artificial intelligence called the WOW.
What? Station-wide? So we just made a powerful enemy.
No, it's not like that. The AI isn't a persona. It doesn't feel or think like we do. It's more like a cancer.
Great.
Was that the ship?
Looks like your sabotage worked better than expected. Brace for impact!
Oh, shockwave!
Hold on, the blast just pushed us off the plateau!
What does that mean?
If Ion hit Delta, we're dead.
No! Oh, I just blew up a ship and the shockwave knocked us off course. Great. Now what? So, what we're fighting is an AI cancer. Interesting.
Please remain seated.
Ooh, and I'm floating around. Let me get my Omni tool. Catherine, you okay? Well, we were on our way to Theta, but we crashed at Delta. Great, what waits for us here?
I'll never get this open.
Hey guys! Cleo says, hey, I'm getting Doom Eternal when it drops. Oh yeah. It's my buddy. He found me.
Oh, hey, little guy. Didn't expect to see you again.
Thank you.
Don't worry, Kathy. I'll find a way to Thea.
Shockwave did that? Well, at least we are far away from that thing, whatever it was. Delta. Okay, so we need to find a new way using Delta. So maybe we can find another craft here at Delta. Grab. Let's see, what's this? Storage tank?
Come in, Strasky. Can you hear me? Theta, listen. Akers is headed for Theta.
Delta, we want Anakin getting a signal but no audio.
Strasky, it's Como Rigby. Akers has gone mad. He's dangerous.
Sorry,
Strasky!
Delta. Still no audio. Why call from another access point?
Strasky, I can try sending. I have pictures.
Oh boy. Exactly what kind of pictures does she have? Fine. Oh, what's that? It's a death cloud. Ooh, no, it's like a submarine, and it's vaporizing people. Vehicle approaches. It arrives and shines a light. This guy starts to vaporize. Full vaporization there on the platform. No Name says, don't forget to save the little sister. Yeah, if it were that game. Stuck. Got any insight on this? So, that's where I am. We came from Lambda to Delta and crashed at Delta. But we can get to Theta. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. So, we're on the auxiliary station. We need to get to the landing platform. That's where we can find a craft to Theta. Comm Center, HQ, Ruin, craft to Theta. Should we explore the HQ? HQ? I think we should. Well, little guy, I hope you'll follow me around. Here's another one. Oh, here's a couple other ones. Oh, he's broken. Also broken. Well, he's lonely. Look, there I go personifying a robot. What's that? It's embedded. All right. Okay, so I can't interact. Can you do something with this little guy? No. Let's go around. sort of mining rig, maybe. Okay, there's the control room. We saw that marked on the map. Let's see if we can get inside. Then maybe we can explore the HQ. Or maybe we don't want to explore the HQ. What punctured a hole? Is that a bullet hole?
Good day, am I right? Can't believe how much I'm sweating in this suit.
Hey, could you maybe help? I need to get to Theta.
Help me out here, will you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Give me some room, will you?
Hey, you!
Help me out here, will you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Don't worry about it. I got this.
Listen.
Help me out here, will you? Yeah? You put in a good word for me? I'm not sure that's a good thing. Nah, I'm just messing with you.
What is he saying? Okay. Well, he's talking to someone. Let's see if we can get in this control room. Oh! Thank you. Oh,
You saw that, right? You saw Akers fucking injecting that shit into them?
He got me pretty bad.
I think I made it worse pulling away. I can feel it bleeding out. Can you see him?
Fuck! He got on the Zeppelin. He's going back to Theta. We have to warn them.
oh,
Good
great.
luck with that. The platform radio is dead. Remember?
The boomer annex should work. It has to.
Yeah. You go. I'm not gonna make it. I'm just not.
Come on, Evans. We have to warn them. Come on!
So, a guy turned on them and started injecting them with something. Then he went to Theta.
Hey, can you hear me?
Give me some room, man.
Okay, before we go to the control station, let's go to the...
Brandon, did you move the cartridge casing? We need to test that one before we ship it.
Oh, that creeped me out. He called me Brandon. Oh, okay, I'm fine. Zeppelin transport. Delta HQ. Thank you. This is another little water zit. Ah! UH manual. K8. Oh, so that's what it's called. It's called a K8. So not K9, but K8. Great. Intelligence Complex Class Light Universal Helper. Remote Pilot NA. Note, while the K8 lacks a voice module, it is able to communicate via simplified sound and lights. Then there's the Bull. We saw that guy outside. Intelligence Complex. Class Medium Worker. Remote Pilot Supported. Topa. I think we saw this guy, but we couldn't communicate with him. Intelligence Complex Class Mini, Remote Pilot NA, and then Qualia. Intelligence Basic, Class Research Vessel, Remote Pilot Mandatory. Note, the vessel has basic intelligence only. A pilot is needed to fully utilize its equipment. So it's a research vessel. Could we find one of these and take it to Theta? Messages. August 12th, 2103. From Kronstedt at Theta, subject Delta evacuation. Terry, it's been decided that you and your crew will evacuate to Theta on the 14th. Everything is being taken care of, and you will all be given new positions as you arrive. You will have to fall into the ranks, of course. The last thing we need are more leaders. Oh, to get that email. Ouch. The next day, screw you, Kronstedt. I'm not going anywhere. You don't have the authority to make me, Terry. This isn't my orders, you idiot. I'm just the messenger. You want to stay? I can buy you some time if you want to hang out at your dump, but your crew is moving tomorrow, Kronstedt. It's your funeral was the subject. The next day, subject evacuation successful. Mr. Akers, I'm happy to inform you that your crew has safely arrived at Theta. Let me know when you're ready to move and I'll send transport. Peter Strasky. And then on the 25th of December, many months later, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Akers. Don't hesitate to ask if you want to be relocated to Theta. Peter Strasky, Theta Dispatch. No drafts, none sent. So, man, he really didn't want to go. Terry. Was that the guy that we saw in that flashback? We're going to find Terry here. Access logs. January 11th, local access. 12th, local access. All the way to 13. Then on 13, chess. Terry Akers won his 1,000th game of chess. So that's how Terry passed the time. He played computer chess. And then he accessed the terminal 2 more times on the 14th and the 15th. That was after the new year. So he stayed here through Christmas and through the new year. So he was here when the meteor struck. Chess. Games 16, 10, 1,000. Lost 610. New game. Corrupt opponent. That's a bummer. We can't play chess. Well, we don't find the body of T. Akers here, so he had to have gone somewhere. Hello. Oh, another map of the route. We came from Lambda. Upsilon, that's where we were. We started at Upsilon. We went to Lambda via the underground tram. We crashed at Delta. We need to get to Theta. That's just across the way. And Tau is where the Ark is, right? So is this the headquarters? Seems kind of small for a headquarters. Is this the size of Delta? The entirety of Delta? Okay, I think the Zeppelin's that way. Let's go this way first. See if we can find any more signs of life, or maybe signs of Terry. Looks like there's a bigger structure over there. There's that bathroom. What's this? Oh. This must be the headquarters. No, it's like a tank of some sort. I have to do this for every channel. is really cool, by the way, but man, it's tedious. All right, 5, 6. Let's go through 7. Eight. Nothing. All right, let's try channel 4. Danny C says, "Hi, Oxhorn. First time watching you live." Thank you, my friend. Glad you made it. Wow, I'm just...
Man, you can really tell when After is out platform. This place turns into such a locker room. Not in a good way, either.
Oh, I thought I got something, but no, it's that doggone working robot. I should have started at 1. I went through every one but 1. I should have started at 1. Sean says you don't have to do this. Well, I mean, it's here. I assume they didn't build this for no reason. I'm assuming that there's something here. That I will find something if I scan every
I
channel.
don't know, man. I just say we can keep things classy, even when women aren't around. You know? Yeah. You're so full of shit, Brandon. I've seen you when payload manager Alice Coster shows up.
Underpass says you need to stop it at the lines. Oh. Kaylor says the instructions are elsewhere. Okay, well, so that I don't waste your time, let me see if I can find the instructions. Terry! Is this Terry? Oh! Oh! Those are eyeballs! Oh! No! Oh! These eyeballs! These maggots down there! Oh man, this guy was he got possessed by Cthulhu or something. The light is burning my eyes. He's telling me don't need this hideous flesh inside my skull to be solution, to see salvation. I will gladly revere them, stop them from obfuscating the done mission, the Dune mission, the dire mission. Oh, Terry. It's exciting to catch wave claim Delta. To catch wave. Oh, that's the cancer. It's exciting to catch wave. To watch wave claim Delta half a year ago, I'd be worried I'd have gone and Juan cleaned the black blood from my machinery. Now its crusty surfaces seem to complement, even outshine what Delta was. Oh, of course, I can click on it to read it. It's exciting to watch WoW claim Delta. Half a year ago, I'd be worried I'd have Goya and Juan clean the black blood from the machinery. Now its crusty surfaces seem to complement, even outshine what Delta was. Can I click on this again to read that? Yep. The light is hurting my eyes. He's telling me I don't need this vitreous flesh inside my skull to see salvation. I will gladly remove them. Stop them from obfuscating this divine mission. Oh, ripped out his own eyes. Chess. That's Terry. Oh! My reflection in the black blood of our warden whispers, I need to save them from this hell. Let them sleep. Lock them in the lucid dreams I've seen. Oh, no. Shall we? We can't. Oh, we can't open it, and it makes a sloshing sound when we touch it. Oh. Well, this was great. So glad I came. Is that a medication? Alpha X? Five of clubs. Well, still no answers on how to use that channel machine. Looks like there are more buildings over here, though.
You let her manage your being online.
And I think I've just gone in a big circle. All right, well, the one place we haven't gone is to Zeppelin. There's the control room, there's the other one, and then that was the headquarters. Well, let's go to the Zeppelin. Maybe we'll find something there. Ah! Who's that? Oh, there's a lot of biological material here. Oh, great. Okay. Well, looks like we need to go back to that channel tracker and see if there's a way we can find the right channel. Okay, we've been in here. Are there any notes or anything that I'm missing? We read everything here. The red button. Oh. Look at that. You're right. Thank you. Shipping. Malfunction. Okay, so that's 523. Malfunction from phi. 610 frame components. 619 Pascal cartridge. 710 fuselage. 83 arc shell. 814 Delta evacuation. 115 Komorabi survey group. 115 unspecified to Theta. Oh, that was the guy who was infected. He used the transport to get to Theta on the same day that their entire party got wiped out. Zeppelin 49, Echo, request transport. Oh, status idle. I see. I see. I've got to find one of these Zeppelins on the channel. Error. Transport positions lost. Manually adjust antenna. 49 and 840. Oh. And 216. Now, why are they different colors? What happens if I bring them all in? Corrupt audio buffer. Restore files.
Strasky, you can see the Zeppelin now.
Good. Sorry about the mess. Without the positioning system, the Zeps just keep losing their set routes. Voljet did say that he could have fixed it on your side by rejigging the antenna. Guess it doesn't matter now. Are you coming?
No, just me, Goy, and Creer. Akers is set up being a stubborn old man.
Alright. See you soon, Brandon. Happy evac.
Peter, can you hear me?
I hear you, Terry. I mean, Mr. Akers, sir.
I've changed my mind. I would like to come to Theta. Let Delta sleep.
Of course. Wow. Honestly, didn't expect to hear from you again. Such a long time since you checked in. We have a few divers in a Zeppelin surveying Lambda at the moment. I'll just make sure they pick you up when they're done.
Thank you for the warning. I'll make sure they feel welcome.
Okay. See you when you get here.
So Tom somehow got infected. When the Lambda survey group came by, he infected the others and then took the Zeppelin. .840 is closest. Should we try that one? .840 is green. Green is on, too.
Forget it, Akers. I'm not playing with you anymore. As if chess wasn't boring enough. You just have to go and win in 4 moves or whatever.
840. Let's see what it is. Zeppelin not responding. Engine failure. We're going to have to go through each of these to find out what the problems are. All right, so green 840 has engine failure. No, 4 was yellow, right? Nope, 6. That was 5. $49.
Transport active. Unspecified cargo.
Zeppelin's on its way. Better get ready.
Unspecified cargo, huh? Great. Hope I didn't call the wrong one. It's gonna come.
That's definitely the Zeppelin.
Oh.
Calm down. We're safe.
Oh, it's really disconcerting popping in and out of existence like that. Where are we now?
Delta. At least that's what you said before the crash.
Oh, right. Of course. Is this a Zeppelin?
Appropriately named. You think you can get us to Theta?
It's a cargo transport. They use them for moving materials between the sites, anything that's too big for the shuttles. I'm sure it can carry us. Why won't it work? Come on. Oh, the tool chip is bust.
Isn't that part of the Omni tool?
Look who's been paying attention.
I have to deal with that back at Upsilon.
Then you know how it works. We need to get a new tool chip and switch it.
Care to point me in the direction of the closest tool chip storage?
I think it would be easier to just take one from a robot.
What? Just knock a robot over the head and steal their chips?
The toolbox over there says it has a stun baton. You could use that.
Come on.
Right.
I don't want to hurt anyone. Isn't this a bit much?
It's just a robot, Simon.
We're just robots. Sort of. I'll get us the chip.
Oh, stun baton. Here we go. I know exactly which one I want to stun.
Guess I have no choice.
Finally, I have a weapon in this game. I hope I can use it on some of the other things. All right, I'm not going to blast our friendly robot. Let's go blast this guy. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call. Hey, everything okay? Sorry about that. That was my mom. She was wanting to chat. She forgot about my show. So we're going to chat tomorrow. Check, check. Mic is still working? Yeah, it's still working. Here we go.
Did you move the outer shields? No, the thin one, the yielder. Yeah, I know it's not technically a shield. Never mind.
Oh, come on.
Oh, please don't defend yourself. Yay! Sorry, buddy, I'm taking your chip.
This works.
Oh, bye-bye, old chip. Guess we don't need you.
Thanks, Simon. Don't be mad, okay? We really needed that chip. We'd be stuck here.
Could you do it? Kill a robot like that?
I get attached to them too. I'm not a monster. But in this case, it had to be done.
He was talking. I mean, he was delusional, but he seemed sincere. Present.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it's fine.
Was he really that different from us?
Oh, come on, Simon.
It's just beginning to sink in. I mean, really sink in. I'm a robot.
Didn't we cover this already?
Guess I've known ever since I woke up at Upsilon. It just keeps suppressing it. Like my brain doesn't want me to think about it. It's really getting hard not to think about it.
Yeah. Could you maybe hit that switch over there so we could get moving?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So sorry for the echo there. I fixed it. Now, boy, they really kind of hammered that one home, right? That wasn't very subtle. They're like, let's have Simon have an introspective moment. Oh, I killed a robot. Are robots really different from you and I? So that's the big moral dilemma of the game? Okay. I'm sure more will happen. More will happen. Here we go. Now, I'm curious about Red. What was in the Red Zeppelin? It was probably just a failed Zeppelin, like the first one, the green one. So I'm not going to waste time going back for it, but in my second playthrough, I'll probably check it out.
Thanks.
This is so cool. Bye, Delta. Oh, now it's getting eerie. Oh, we're swimming up. Oh, bye, Delta. Oh, I'm scared now. Okay, where are we going? Into the deep. Oh, if we see a big monster, I'm so done. I don't want to see a big monster. Oh, wait, we wouldn't because it's an AI cancer, right? So it's not like... It's not like it can infest sea
You're really
creatures,
good back
right?
there, Simon. We got a slight delta detour, but we're back on track.
Yeah.
We should touch down on a cargo platform just outside Theta. Then we just head inside, grab the Dunbat, and head down the abyss. 4,000 meters. That's a long way.
Oh, the abyss.
We don't have to worry, though, because with the Dunbat, the Ark could have been in the Mariana Trench. It'll hold for anything.
That's great.
And then we can start listening to other people when they talk, because that's how conversations work.
What? Oh, sorry. I just can't stop thinking
Oh my
about what
gosh.
we've become.
Shut up, Simon.
It's clear that we're no longer human. But then how can I feel like Simon?
Shut
How can
up.
I feel like anything at all? I mean, technically, I don't have any ears.
Hit the
no
player.
mouth.
Over the head.
Christ, it's a weird thing to think about. I mean, I'm making sounds. I'm still saying things.
You sure are.
Moral dilemma, player.
Okay. Your new body most likely has senses similar to those you had as a human. And your mind, only knowing one way to perceive the world, superimposes that skill set on top of your new features.
So my mind is covering it up, pretending nothing's different.
If it didn't, you'd probably be incapable of interacting with the world at all. And the stress would either kill you or make you go insane.
So I've found a good balance between awareness and ignorance. Does that mean I shouldn't think about this stuff, or are my thoughts actually making me cope? Could I tip the balance by suddenly gaining some insight and then go insane?
I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, we have real things to deal with. Saving mankind, remember? Speaking of which, we're closing in on Theta. I'll eject the Omnitool. As always, don't forget to take me with you.
Kath, before you go, The artificial intelligence you mentioned in the escape vessel?
Uh-huh, yeah, the Warden unit, the WOW.
Is it the WOW's fault that we're like this? I mean, it seems like something an unreliable AI would do.
I suppose it set the ball in motion, but it's not directed with purpose. It's really complicated to explain how machines think, Simon. Concentrate on getting inside Theta, okay? See you soon.
All right. If my character Simon was a copy of the consciousness of the real Simon and existed with the real Simon in the same plane of time, in the same moment of time, then that would be more of an ethical dilemma in my opinion. Then you'd have big questions like, am I real? Who's more real, the copy of Simon or the original Simon, yada, yada, yada. But as it is now, this game takes place over almost 100 years after the real Simon was dead. So the Simon went into the chair, got his consciousness ripped off, and then likely lived a full and complete life before dying. That Simon is dead. Now the only Simon that exists is this Simon. So all of this forced moral dilemma over, am I really conscious? I have eyes. I can see. I can talk. Am I real? It's starting to get really annoying. They're just really hammering this one home. All right. We got fishies.
Strasky, wake up Dr. Masters. We're bringing in anchors.
What's wrong?
What can I say? He's had a rough day.
Jesus Christ. He's all butchered by structure shrapnel. The WOW sure did a number on him.
Brandon, flip the panic switch on the suit. I don't want to burn through the oxygen.
You're kidding, right? He's fucking hanging on by a thread. We need to move him.
Strasky, get the infirmary ready. We need to move fast.
Wait. Where are Komorabi and the others?
This is all we got. I guess it's still at Delta.
Emma, I can't do this on my own. Grab the other side.
Strask, ready or not, we're coming in.
All right. See you soon.
So Tom Akers killed everyone else in the Lambda Zeppelin. Got back here covered in shrapnel, infected by the WOW. And Strasky and the others tried to save him here. Probably brought him inside Theta. I wish I could see a map of everything. Well, I'll just run around. All right, big circle. Let's see what we got here. Any lore? So we got a big wall blocking our path south towards Delta. All right, looks like we're gonna do a loop. Let me go up here first and explore the eastern side before we go to the western. Tony J says, in Nick's case it's okay, but here it's BS. In Nick's case, again, the original Nick Valentine was long dead. I'm not judging this game because I haven't finished it yet. I don't want to get into it. But Nick Valentine was dealing with a very complicated issue where he was a different person from the original Nick Valentine. He came out thinking he was Nick, but he lived many years, decades even, knowing that he was a synth, living a new life as a detective in Diamond City, making new friends, making a new reputation for himself, understanding that he was a separate entity, and then having flashbacks of his previous life as Nick Valentine and the previous love of his life. So he was a very separate person. This Simon is still pretty much the same Simon. Hold on, we got something here.
Sarah, are you there? Who is this? Catherine? I'm busy working. Oh, I just wanted to say thank you for what you did. Don't worry about it, but you should stand up for yourself. I mean, Strohmeyer doesn't have that kind of authority. You could just tell him to go fuck himself. Oh, I just don't. I'm not that kind of a person. You can't expect people to fight for you all the time. You're a brilliant person, Kath. You're so smart it makes my head spin, but sometimes you just disappear into yourself. Suddenly it's like talking to a fucking 5-year-old. It's just hard. I can't just be more like that. Everyone would know I'm pretending. It's not too late to win people over. Strasky likes you. I like you. Reed likes you. Strasky likes everybody. Yeah, that's true. Wait, you think Reed likes me? Catherine, a lot of people like you. You just need to open up a little. Be more approachable. Can I get back to work now? I'd rather not be reprimanded twice in one day. Okay. See you back inside. Over and out.
Interesting. So our friend Catherine suffers from low self-esteem. Sounds like she's got a case of imposter syndrome, where she doesn't really feel like she belongs here. She's smart, she's brilliant, she's intelligent, and yet she still feels like she's the one out, like she doesn't fit in. I didn't get that vibe while talking with her earlier, so that's interesting to learn. Okay, that's where we came from. There's nothing over there, just that one holotape. We already checked out that. That's where we need to go. So let's go around here and explore the perimeter. That's the Zeppelin. What's down here? And this goes back to the door leading south, which I don't think we can open. Shuttle station Theta B. And that's blocked in. Was that? Maybe that was just ambience. I'm sure that had to just be ambience. I hope it was just ambience. Okay, fenced off, can't get there. Which means we go to Theta. Also with Nick Valentine, the introspective part of his previous existence played out over a really long quest concerning Eddie Winter. And I don't know if he ever just flat out said, I have...
Everything right? Thank you, Catherine. Wait. Am I already here?
Hello?
Who is that? Mark?
No, we haven't met before.
Is this the Ark?
I think we're safe.
Oh, I was so worried something had gone wrong.
What's your name?
Robin Bass. Theta Field Service Technician.
Nice to meet you, Robin. How did you get here?
I got scanned, like the others. And then I killed myself. At least I think so. I can't remember that part.
How does that work? Did dying get you into the Ark?
Wow, you're definitely not from Theta. Let me guess, Omicron? Wasn't sure Catherine would be able to scan you guys. You're lucky. There was a lot of talk about this at Theta. The idea is, when you're activated in the Ark, there's basically two of you, right? One human, one living scan in the Ark. You don't want your coffee to survive you. You yourself want to survive on the Ark. If the human you dies before the scan is initiated, or closely after, you yourself would live on in the Ark. Amazing, right?
Did Catherine put you up to this? Killing yourself?
Catherine Chun? No. I don't think you understand. She just did scans and put them into the Ark. I hope I get to meet her soon so I can apologize. She always got into trouble with Strohmeyer when someone killed themselves.
I think she's okay with it.
Where is everyone? I thought there would be like 40 or 50 people here.
I don't know. I'll let you know if I see anyone. Robin, I'm not sure how to say this.
What?
This is...
Yeah?
Pretty amazing, right? I mean the Ark.
Nice save, Simon.
Great. Catherine and the guys really pulled through. They saved us all.
See you later.
Will do.
So that's how they did it. They scanned themselves to survive in the Ark, then they killed their human selves. What happened if somebody got themselves scanned and then afterwards just decided, wait a minute, I don't feel right about this, I'm not going to kill myself? Would that person then be murdered?
Is this what it's supposed to look like?
Is it okay to murder someone against their will if they've chosen to do a scan? We're starting to get to the big question. Let's open this up. Slightly awkward. Oh! It's like opening a ball. Great animation. In we go. I'm sad that I don't have my little robot friend with me. All right.
Hello? Anyone there? Well, Catherine, we found Theta.
All right, I got to cut a new cigar. No Name says, if it's you murdering you, couldn't that technically be called a suicide, even if your robot self is murdering your human self? No, in the same way that identical twins would still be guilty of murder if they killed each other. They're still both biologically the same. The only difference is in their mind. Hold on 1 second. You see, the moment you scan yourself and create a copy, you've created a new living being, right? It's kind of like, I don't know if I'm getting geeky now, but remember Star Trek The Next Generation where there was a teleportation malfunction and William Riker got split. Part of William, so he got regenerated as another William Riker on the Starship Enterprise, but another William Riker stayed on the station on the planet where he lived like 12 years or something like that. When the two of them met, they weren't the same person anymore. So it would have been murder had the original William Riker just killed the other William Riker that had lived for a decade on the planet. He essentially became his twin brother to a certain degree. So that's kind of the situation we've got here. I don't know if I think it's ethical for them to copy themselves and then kill the original. I understand why if they're trying to save the human species, but just let the human part of them die when the apocalypse happens. Let them live their lives on the planet. The comet will come and take care of the rest. The copies, the digital copies, will live out eternity on the Ark. Why go through the murder? Oh, come on. You let me break the window, but you don't let me climb in? What, is there more I gotta get rid of? Can I even throw it through? Oh, there we go. I just had to jump. Wish I had a flashlight. Wait, didn't I? There we go. I do have a flashlight.
We're here? We're here! Okay, great. Time to hijack ourselves a submarine. There will be nothing stopping us when we have done that.
You guys sure have a lot of machines and vehicles down here. What makes this one so special?
It's the only transport that can go into the abyss without cracking like a can of soup.
If this is one of a kind, then how did they get the Ark down the abyss in the first place?
That's a good question. I suppose they did it the hard way and just walked.
Didn't realize that was an option. Kath, what's it like inside the Ark? Is it like a movie or virtual reality?
No, of course not. It's, like real life, but slightly better. Pleasant temperature, clean air, good weather.
So people in the Ark just walk around pretending it's the real world?
You don't have to pretend, it's perfectly immersive.
And it can just sustain itself?
Yes. Attached to a probe fueled by solar panels, it could survive for thousands of years.
That's amazing. Just thinking about the Earth being what it is and us setting out to save the final remains of humanity, it's...
Heroic?
At least it feels worth doing.
Here we go. The Dunbat! Oh, damn it. I knew it was too good to be true.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
It's quarantined.
Oh, great.
Hold on. We need a security cipher.
How bad is it?
It's we don't write these things down type of bad.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
someone's still around who can tell us what it is.
Sure. Let's go with that. I'll just unlock the other doors for you so you can explore the station. We need to find someone who knows the cipher. It's the only way to fire up the Dunbat.
Jack Burke, Salty Boy Jr. Gaming, nice names, with a tip. Thank you very much, Salty Boy. Jamesk says, good morning from Europe, guys. Good morning, James. Pleasure to have you on the program. Thanks for joining us all the way from Europe. Ooh, Apple. Wait, no. Squeeze me. Site status. All systems operational. 99% intact. Subcoat armor 84%. Life support, wow. Wait, the wow is the life support? Uh-oh. Air clean, medium temperature 13 degrees Celsius, pressure 2.102 bar. Last diagnosis all the way back in January 16th of 2104. Wait, I remember reading, what is it, like 2113 now or something? Main level, here's where I am. So this is where I came in. This is the glass I broke. There's this room. Black box beacon.
Looks
What?
like all your friends moved downstairs.
Why abandon the gate? And the habitat? That's so strange. I don't like this at all.
Level 2 is garbled. So we can't trust the beacons that we see here. It's a black box beacon. Wait, so is the black box beacon These are the black boxes that people are carrying on their person. Are all of these corpses? Ah, look at the level 2. Oh, dear. Staff. Oh, look at all these people. Emma, no status. Robin, deceased. Wait, she's the one we met outside. So just because they're deceased doesn't mean they're actually dead. They could have a consciousness scanned in a robot somewhere. Catherine, missing. So we don't know if her physical body is dead. There could be 2 Catherines. Dorian, deceased. Jessica, deceased. Joaquin, no status. Sean, no status. Martin, deceased. Keith, the overseer, no status. Matthew, no status. Jasper, missing. Nikolai, missing. Maggie, no status. Guy, deceased. Alice, no status. Sarah, where's Tom? Missing. Nadine, no status. Ian, missing. Imogene, missing. Mark, deceased. Peter, no status. Stromer, John, no status. Richard, no status. Heather, no status. So wait, Tom wouldn't be on here because he came from Delta, right? Right, we wouldn't see... Oh, guests. Here we go. Jane, no status. Marishka, no status. Gavin, deceased. Javid, no status. Nathan, deceased. Vanessa, no status. Wigdis, no status. Chris, no status. Astrid, deceased. Louise, deceased. Baxter, no status. Ashish, no status. Brandon, no status. Where's Tom? He would be at the top because his last name started with A. He's not listed as a guest on the terminal, on this list. Tom Aker was his name, right? Anonymous says, if you still live in the Seattle area, you should look into doing some of the local nerfing events, Oxhorn. Lots of fun. Love your best soft stuff. I'd have to look up those nerfing events, but they sound fun. Jack Burke, Salty Boy, again with a tip. Thank you, Salty Boy. North Atlantic Ocean. This is where we are. Pathos 2. We need to get to Europe, basically. No, Spain. Africa? We're going to Africa? Is that where it is? There's the Pillars of Hercules. Strait of Gibraltar. Where was Festos thesis or something? Dunbad interior. Okay, well, I think we get what has infested it. It's probably... Wow. I know, I haven't found a single thing by opening these lockers, but I do it out of habit. I mean, I can't not open a locker. Bathroom, can I open this now? No. Ah. Whoa! I like the sound change.
Why would they all leave this floor?
I don't get it either. It's like they all just cleared out.
There's another little sees it. Why would they leave this floor, she asks, as I explore deeper into this floor. What could the reason be? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
What's so interesting downstairs? Just labs and offices. Maybe the shuttle station.
Should we go check?
Rather not. Got a bad feeling about this.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Maybe they wanted to keep close to the shuttle station in case something went wrong.
I'm really stuck on that one.
I'm just worried about my colleagues.
Elevator's busted. Something. Locked lockers. Yeah. Oh. Signs of violence. Toothbrushes still gingerly placed in the glass. I think we can do something about that. Oh, or not. Oh. Oh, great. No. No, I don't want to see in the mirror. I'm a robot. I am straight up robot. Oh, I'm glad nothing happened behind me. Oh, here we go again. I hear flies buzzing. We are in a bathroom, but surely the flies would have all died? How do flies get into a bathroom underwater? Fruit, maybe? Oh, you know I have to. They're just gonna freak me out with those lights. Okay, what happens if I look again? Same thing, right? Gotta be thorough. Oh. Great. Oh, great. hear static? Is it getting louder? I don't like this. Oh, staircases. Oh, crew quarters. Here they all are. Guy. Maser tool safety. It's an electronic diagram. Microaberration. It's pulled from a book. Why did he have page 43 of this book ripped out? Ha ha ha! Ken Clive says, you're a robot. Booze and cigars recharge your fuel cells. Thank you, Bender. Oh! Barely touching it breaks it. He liked classic cars. And another photograph of this tall spire. Wisconsin Beaks. Is that a real team? The Wisconsin Beaks? Family shot. He's got runes on his belly. Family? That's a double E, so M-E-E. F-A-M-E-E. Fame? Oh, that would have been nice. There. Oh, drawers. That's right, I forgot about drawers. Hello. What's this? Oh. That's it. Nothing. So we can't get into Nadine's. The restaurant locked. Catherine.
Hey, that's my room.
You want me to bring something? A souvenir?
No, it's just memories.
She's oddly okay with the idea of her physical self being dead.
I seriously doubt you'll find anything useful in there.
Oh, but she doesn't like me nosing around. Hey, your body's gone. What's the problem, Catherine? Oh, a fan.
Cool fan.
Thanks. Reminds me of Taipei, my hometown. You don't have to search my room. We'll get by.
She's upset that I'm searching a room. Ooh, look, Catherine, I found your journal. June 6th, 2103. Imogene Reed tested a machine today. It was clearly corrupted by WoW, but more importantly, it was assembled in a seemingly primitive way, like someone had specifically created it for WoW to steal. When activated, the machine mimicked the room and Reed along with it. Mimicked the room? At some point, she was scanned and then loaded as a simulation inside the digital space. The presentation shocked Reed and was quickly terminated. It scares me how much it reminds me of my AR capsule. June 14th. After dissecting the vivarium machine that Reed activated, it's clear that WoW copied my capsule project to construct the scene to hold the Reed simulation. It's actually very similar in its construction, except for one point. Where my capsule houses flat people constructed from model neurographs, the vivarium's brain scan lives on. It isn't limited by its content. From the originating brain scan, Reed emerged. The Reed inside the vivarium was a perfect copy. June 21st. I have it. I can save humanity. I can build an artificial reality capsule that can hold every living member of Pathos 2. So Catherine came up with the idea for the Ark? I can't figure out how it worked with the vivarium, but I can replicate WoW's scanning technique using the pilot seats. Oh, I have a feeling that this all happened because of Catherine, that she is at fault here. They are already prepared with the type of electromagnetic drums needed. June 22nd. It was even easier than I thought. The pilot seats are already set to allow the diffraction and high energy needed to capture the scan. I suspect WoW has been using the seat to steal scans from us for a while. I must guess that explains the mockingbirds. The WoW must have stolen scans from people using the pilot seat and used it as a basis for intelligence in the machines. Mockingbirds? Oh, I hope I don't meet them. July 3rd. With a surprisingly positive reaction from the team, we have now officially started the Ark project. We are to scan all the people we can find and load them into the capsule. Then we will launch it into space using the space gun. That's a nice name for it. It's nice to think something will live on like that. July 12th. Mark Sereng killed himself after his scan. He has been suggesting everyone should kill themselves, as it would somehow allow them to actually get on the Ark. I'm not sure how that would work. It did trigger a lot of arguments among the staff, and apparently it's my fault somehow. Strohmeyer is not happy with me. Hope it'll calm down soon. Huh. So maybe the suicides were not mandatory. AR capsule. Notes, Richard gave me a set of AI templates I haven't seen before. Unfolded one of them to make a new friend for Capsule Catherine and her gang of legacies. New way to simulate turbulence makes the weather system so much better. Implemented Reed, didn't go well. New try with Reed. Reed won't play nicely with the others. She's too real. Whoa. Ah! Oh, come on, Catherine. We've got a puppet here. Is this foreshadowing? Is this telling us that Catherine liked to play with people as if they were marionettes? I'm just hoping to get a reaction from Catherine at this point. Stropsel. Original. What is Stropsel? Tissues? Oh, give me that hairbrush. How does it feel no longer having hair, Catherine? Oh.
You have a lot of toys.
And it didn't break, even though it's ceramic. I can't pick up her overalls. Just got a blanket on the ground. What's under her pillow? Nothing. Lots of books. Oh, those are the only two I can pick up. Hello, sock. Anything else under the bed? Nothing I can interact with. What's this?
What's with the junk? Looks like something you'd fish out of the ocean.
Huh? Oh, you mean... Yeah, that's a part of Reed's vivarium. It's a long story. Forget it.
Oh, it's the long stories that I like best. You sure you don't want to tell me, Catherine? What are you hiding? What is this? More of that's tissue stuff. Clothes. What's that? Another roll of socks. Man. Underwear. Socks. 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 Bra. Belt. Ha! What do you think of that, Catherine? Your body's gone, you shouldn't care, right? Limited by the physical, I'm sure. Dead tree. Ooh, barbells. Gotta keep that body fit that you're about to destroy. Stress. Ooh, a boot. 2 boots. Is that the Ark? Paper on the desk, says John. Where's there paper on the desk? It's a cool mouse. What's in the box? Oh, and it flew out. Is that what it was? Is that what was in the box? What is that? Carthage. What is that? I can't touch the marionette.
What's the little projector? Looks homemade.
That's my attempt at building a vivarium. It's kind of a proto-ark.
Hello.
Your teddy bear could use some repairs.
Toby always breaks. He's top heavy, so he keeps falling over.
Oh, that's creepy as hell. Right, I think we've learned everything we can from Catherine's room. Mark! Josh says, I was going to suggest you found her marital aid. Oh, black! Oh, that's a dark room. It's like walking into a wall of black. That's awful. Oh. Lights, yes. That's a dark room. Why is this room so dark? Dear friends, when you read this, I will have entered the Ark. As I've explained, this is accomplished by ceasing to live as your scan is being completed. To not frighten Catherine, I will do this in secret by folding cyanide salts into chewing gum and placing it in my mouth before seeing her. When I hear her announce completion, I will bite down, quickly causing my own demise. Pardon me. When you discover the truth behind my death, know there's no tragedy to mourn, for I am victorious. I advise you all to do the same and join me inside the Ark. Sincerely, Mark. Jeez.
Did you know that the human body consists of up to 75 trillion individual cells? They typically don't stay with us till we die. Some live a few days, while others live a few years. We're not affected by their short lifespans, as they're replaced by new cells which help sustain our bodies. I don't think anyone would argue that we ever lose our persona due to this process. Yet we are clearly in a constant state of transformation. Then how do we remain the same? A continuous flow of thought and perception keeps an unbroken chain of continuity that we know as our self. Our conscious mind is not the pattern of our brain, but a continuous emergent entity based on that pattern. When Dr. Chun populates the Ark, she is capturing a moment of our existence and placing it inside the digital world. Soon you and your digital you will grow apart due to diverging experiences, but for a tiny window, you are the very same. With unbroken continuity, it will live on. A fulfilling life, no doubt, no less real than the one from which it was plucked. Now remember, you are not your body. You are the emergent entity. That entity just happens to occupy two places at once for a while. If you took away your body, you would simply be the only one you can be. The you inside the Ark. Let your body die and continue on in the digital paradise among the stars.
So he couldn't stand the thought of there being another him out there. So he decided to commit suicide at the very moment that his consciousness was copied, so that there never would be two of him, but for that brief moment, that he would live on in a continuous linear existence from child to adult, human to digital creature. Well, I keep forgetting the center one isn't a drawer. Hello. Confidential company restructuration plans. Carthage Industries. So some sort of sphere. The WOW. W-A-U. Jameis says, Ox, may I ask how long do you grow that beard? Well, I've reached my terminal length thereabouts, so I don't really trim it or anything. I've had this beard since I graduated high school. It has existed at various lengths. Sometimes it's long, sometimes I trim it. This is like my normal length. Oh, it doesn't work. But I can't pick it up. What's that? It's liquid at the bottom. So shouldn't that bring it down eventually? There we go. Oh! It's redacted. Name redacted. Address redacted. Everything redacted. Oh, this was his medical chart. That's where he committed suicide. Is that his heartbeat? Because he knew what he was going to do. Yeah, you can barely see the M in his name from Mark. There's a question mark there right after he committed suicide. Carthage, March 7th, 2102. Mark Sarang, Intelligence Analyst, Theta Pathos 2. Mr. Sarang, the company is very pleased to hear of your success in making the WoW a station-wide presence. We trust you appreciate what a unique opportunity this is and that you will do everything in your power to fully explore and understand this mystery. To do so, you need to ensure that Dr. Johann Ross is able to steer and study the WoW from Alpha without outside interference. In case of an emergency, you may direct Julia Dahl at Omicron to forcefully eliminate any opposition. But please make an effort to avoid extreme actions. The WoW is an important, costly affair, and we hope to follow a steady development without setbacks. The Supervisory Board. So he was responsible for the WoW. And Catherine was responsible for the Ark. And this is the same thing that I just read. The nature of identity. Questions about the self. Who are you? What does it mean to be human? Does your body or your surroundings confine or define you? All very difficult ideas to approach without having your questions be invalidated by the practical or mystified by the spiritually minded. In this book, Pavlina Martinu, professor of philosophy at the Charles University in Prague, guides you through the history of great thinkers and what they have to say about identity. Brain! Yeah, I gotta throw around a brain. Wall! It doesn't shatter. Oh. Book on the bed. Can't read the book. Anything under the bed? Yeah. Can't read it. So that's the birth of the cancer in the WoW. Oh, and that's it spreading. What's that though? UHO? UFO? Oh, there's one of those zit things. Something comes out of it, like an electrical discharge. Vector. And then a lot of equations. Theta coming out. So the pictures point at specific locations. That's the land. That's where we're going. Oh, this is the way I can. Robin Bass, this is the lady we met as a robot outside. And man, hers is dark as well. Oh, dark. Ah! What? She was murdered in her sleep. She was murdered in her sleep. Oh no. Somebody murdered her in her sleep. We're all dying anyway. I'm all in. I'll put my faith in Sarang in the continuity. Ooh, we got a little flower here. that? Glasses case, maybe. Hairbrush. What is that? Okay. Dog dish? Pottery. What's it say on the bottom? For Auntie. For Auntie. We can't break it. It's for Auntie. Oh, it's awful. Okay, horseback riding. Nice, nice. A picture from her niece or nephew, I guess. Kitty cat. Another tall building. Uh-oh, something there. Move the chair. Wow, really? Man, turn around for 1 second and a bunch of spam bots enter the chat. Goodness gracious. Now, all right, we got a mouse. It's a photograph of a bird, seagull. People hanging out on a bench. Josh says, apologies, everyone was AFK. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate you taking care of that for me. All right, sticky notes. Man, everyone's stressed out. What's that? Switchblade? Oh, nail clippers. More of those tissues. Well, poor old Robin. Oh, well, at least we can ask her about her niece or nephew. If we get to go outside and talk to her again. This one's locked. Lots of socks. Belt. That's it. Oh. That can't turn on the lights. Who is it? Martin Fisher. I mean, it looks like he moved out. There are no personal effects in this room. No clothing, no photographs. Nothing in the lockers. Nothing on his bed. And yet this is the one room that's been invaded by the WoW. His computer's even gone. Look at that. His computer's gone. Why? Oh, great. What was that? Devastator says it's almost been 4 hours. Oh, you're right. I'm 3 minutes away. Oh, I want to keep playing. David says picture on the desk is usable. That's a lamp. And I went through all of her pictures. Well, we couldn't open that door, and the rest of these doors are locked up, which leaves one path left. That way. Oh, what? The stairway is blocked off.
This is where I did my scan. And all the others, I suppose.
You don't remember?
My scan was the first. Had to test the scanner before I could start making promises.
And look at all that blood on the ground. Goodness. Brain goes in. Fishes come out. Sleep with the fishes, I guess. Research, cartography, maintenance. Unable to connect to mainframe. Please reset router in the sub-level vault or contact maintenance. Okay, so we gotta go to the sub-level vault.
Strasky, come in. I need help in the lab, the scan room.
What happened?
Conrad killed himself after the scan.
Jesus, how?
Maser tool? What should I do?
I'm gonna need to tell Strohmeyer.
No, please! I'm so close. Strohmeyer's gonna shut down the ARC project. It's not my fault people keep killing themselves.
Catherine, what are you gonna do? It's not like you can sneak a 300-pound body out of the lab.
Oh no!
I know.
What did she do?
Catherine, are you okay?
Not even close.
So another person killed himself? What did she do with the body? Did she send it outside? Out in the water, perhaps? Nasty looking tentacles.
Ah, I see.
What?
Check the terminal. I just want to make sure.
Nancomp. The Nanami composition, compressed Nakajima neurograph, continuous time 21 minutes, captured March 12th, 2014. 2014? Author Nakajima Shin, subject name Nanami, sex female, birth December 11th, 1997, death July 21st, or 17, 2021. Nationality Japanese, erase data. I don't want to erase the data. Let's try Berg. The paste files, Berg, type compressed Nakajima neurograph. April 28th, 2015, David Munshi. That's the guy who'd captured us. Subject, Paul Berg. Sex male, birth, death, nationality Canadian. Then Munshi captured himself.
David Munshi. How did this... What is this?
And then Jarrett.
Kath, what is this? Why do you have a file of me?
You are one of Dr. Munshi's templates. A legacy scan.
Audio recordings. Post-scan, May 2nd, 2015.
Okay, that's it.
Wow, that was fun.
That's a relief. Still figuring this out, so...
It was freaky. So many lights. What do we do now?
Paul and I are going to run tests for a week or so, and then we'll work out a roadmap to your recovery.
Well, I feel excited. Can't wait to get back to the living.
Roadmap, May 20th.
We've worked everything out. Everything is legal. Vouched for by Dr. Peak and Professor Way.
Oh, that's great news.
No big change in medication. You'll be taking an aspirin every morning, but that's about it. Paul worked out a diet with some variations you should try out. You can continue doing physical therapy. Also, there's some extra cardio training every other day.
Okay, getting complicated.
Don't worry, it's really not. We're going to keep an eye on you every week, so we'll be able to adjust the plan if needed.
Last recording, June 1st, 2015. What happened on June 1st?
The model was sound. It should have worked.
It's not your fault, David.
I really wish things had turned out differently.
Yeah, me too.
I was supposed to save you.
Hey, you got my brain on file. Maybe you can put it to some use.
Yeah, who knows? You'd be okay with that? Using it for my research?
Sure. It's like a part of me lives on or something. Like a donated organ. You know what sucks about dying?
What?
The crash. Everything up till now. The brain damage. You guys, everything. It's made my life so much more real. I started thinking about all the things I was going to do. I'd never been more excited to be alive. All that hope. Wasted.
Rough stuff. Well, I mean, the good news in this recording is that David Munshi didn't murder him or somehow trick him or kill him. Simon knew as he was dying that his brain was saved and that it could be put to use. He even gave his thumbs up, his seal of approval. So this incarnation of Simon is really all that's left of him. He is essentially the same man. Kind of. Erase data? I don't know if we want to erase all of these people. I mean, these are scans of these people. Why would we want to erase data? Oh, but we can't go back. Why can't we go back? Oh, there we go. Right.
What's a legacy scan?
They're historic templates for AI construction. Any self-respecting engineer wouldn't use legacies anymore, but they're great for learning. They come with every development kit.
So, my brain scan turned into a template for artificial intelligence.
You should be proud.
So much for that mystery. No magic or time travel needed. I was here all along.
waiting for someone to shove a picture of my brain into a suit and hit the power button.
Wait, if these are sent out as templates, as training programs, does that mean that there are other copies of Simon Jarrett, all over the world? Could there be more Simon robots walking around? Oh, things are getting creepy. Things have already been creepy. Now it's even creepier. Okay. We saw someone walking around somewhere.
Welcome to my place. When I started the art project, I pretty much lived in this lab.
Cozy.
I really need to go. Oh, this is the last one to explore. Let's explore this room, then I'll end the broadcast.
This is where I would store the ARC scans.
Are they similar to my legacy file?
No, yours is flatter, if that makes sense, less dynamic.
Thanks. That makes me feel much better.
For a flat scan, his sarcasm is still intact.
Damaged. Broken. Bust.
Ah.
An intact memory chip. If we're lucky, we might be able to extract the cipher from it.
And it's the only one. The rest are all damaged. What's that? Hello.
Need to fix that mainframe connection.
Temperament differently? Template differently? Can't read any of these. And I still got to do the mainframe, so that's not going to work. Simulation assets. Hello. Well, what do I need to do with that? Oh, lights help. Is there something I plug that into, or is that what I need for something downstairs? I think everything is pointing me to downstairs. Oh, wait. Still got to reset the router downstairs. Okay. Well, we'll leave these here since I think we found the right receptacle for those. Now, we need to go downstairs. See if we can figure out how to do that. Can't go down there. So... Alright, I'm getting lost. A bunk of sorts. I mean, there is a door down here, but I couldn't open it.
Simon, the last report filed by the staff mentioned struggling with something called a proxy. The proxy we killed was blind, just like Akers, but it listens. Careful, we spotted 2 more by the infirmary.
What do they look like?
Not sure. Seems to be human enough to pass for a crew member at a distance. Tall, dark, and ultimately faceless seems to be what to look out for.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Okay, well, if I can't go out there, and these are all dead ends, what's the one path I haven't taken yet? There's got to be something I'm missing. Clearly, there's something I'm missing. I can't open any of these. None of these are newly accessible. This just leads to the staircase, which is blocked up. I can't go down or up. And this is the bathroom, and that's the way I came. So...
The legacy scan of me that was on the computer. What did you use it for?
It's a template that has an intelligence pathwork already etched into the base. So, if I wanted to build an AI, I wouldn't have to reinvent a whole model. I would be able to focus on the things that the AI is to be used for.
Is every AI self-aware? Do they also think they're Simon?
What? No, Simon, don't worry. It's not like we just put people into robots and machinery and let them roam free. That'd be really cruel. It doesn't work like that. Or at least it didn't used to work like that. Truly sentient machines thinking they're people is definitely new.
But you kept them sentient for the Ark.
Yes, and I basically had to invent the method.
Alright, well, I may have to pick up in my next episode and figure this out.
So, you're not worried that there are other Simons or Catherines running around out there?
Now I am. Geez, Simon, some thoughts are better left alone.
Well, it's good to think about these things. Oh, there was another door. I forgot there's another door. This one, which I didn't go down. Here we go. I really need to end the broadcast. I'm waiting for a little save thing to pop up. Was that it? Oh, great. Well, and with that, I gotta end the broadcast. I'm sorry to leave you hanging here. I also wish I could keep playing because I'm having an absolute blast with this, but looks like my time is up, so I'm gonna let you guys go here. Live stream tomorrow morning, Red Dead Redemption 2. Still haven't figured out the flickering issue. Don't know if I will, but we're gonna have a great live stream tomorrow. Then, for the weekend, 2 lore videos. One on The Last Plank, Mitch and Uncle Ken, and then one on Old Longfellow and the trip to Acadia. So that's what's in store for the weekend. Thank you very much for joining me for this live stream of SOMA. I had an absolute blast. It'll be interesting to see if YouTube still finds a way to demonetize this live stream. Hopefully not. Cross your fingers. But I'm going to go to sleep. Have a wonderful night. And I'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning with a live stream of Red Dead Redemption 2. Have a good one.